a boop. Hello, hello, hello to all of you wonderful, amazing, incredible, cool cats. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are doing excellent. And I hope you all have had a great and wonderful weekend. Well, all I can say is yesterday was a very boring day for me, considering I was at work. But obviously I work at home, and well, nothing really happened yesterday. So we weren't really doing much yesterday. So I got to chill and relax pretty much and earn, overtime pay basically for literally doing nothing, because I thought we were actually going to have like a cookout and stuff like that here yesterday, and we didn't. We had it on Sunday instead, so I got to basically get some extra money for just nothing yesterday, thankfully. So yeah, that was cool. That was cool. But I hope that you all had a great and wonderful weekend here, because I really didn't do much this weekend. I really didn't. I thought for sure I'd be getting into some stuff here, but I guess my body just needed to chill and relax, because I was just, since last week was just so freaking, busy and ridiculous, and I was like, okay, you know what, we gotta chill and relax here. So I basically just took yesterday and just said, you know what, we ain't doing nothing. So I got to chill, relax, have fun, and, well, actually, I really didn't do much of anything, actually, yesterday. Other than, I did play a little bit of GTA Online because I wanted to get some of those bonuses before I forget, because the week turnover is always on a Thursday, so I wanted to make sure I logged in and got those bonuses. And outside of that, well, I didn't really do much of anything else. I was thinking, hey, maybe I could do something a little, different yesterday, but that didn't happen. But I do know I need to do a lot of uploading. I've got a ton of stuff I've got to upload, cool cats. I really didn't realize how much of stuff that I had to upload. So hopefully I can get all that stuff uploaded and ready to go and things of that nature. So yeah. And nice. Hey, it's good to see movies, right? Oh man, I'm all right. Just I guess yesterday's tiredness is still catching up with me, but like I said, I didn't do much of anything yesterday, so I got to chill and relax and things of that nature. I woke up this morning and then I was like, I gotta, get stuff rolling, because I usually post the entrance for the live streams usually early, but I was running just a little late this morning because I didn't realize how much I didn't realize how tired I was over the past couple of days. And I'll be honest, I've noticed I've been taking more naps recently throughout the day and things of that nature. Although I gotta watch that, because certain days, like when I'm working and stuff like that, I'm like, I can't fall asleep in the afternoon, because then I'll miss the checkout time, and that's happened about twice now. So I gotta watch doing that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But anyways, again, I hope that you all have had a good, once again, a good weekend and things of that nature. I haven't had a chance to, really mess around with some stuff, because there's a lot of things I got to actually get back into playing and things of that nature, because I keep looking at my backlog, and my backlog is horrific right now. I didn't realize how bad my backlog is until I was like, oh, wait a second, yeah, I have a ton of freaking games, and I have this bad habit of, buying games when they're on sale, and I don't touch them, because then I'm not in the mood to play said game, I gotta be in a mood to play, certain games and things of that nature. So I got to watch that about myself, because I literally just got a couple other things here. I just got the DLC for City of the Wolves, because Mr. Karate is coming out tomorrow, and I can't wait to play with him and see how he plays and things of that nature. So we might play a little bit of City of the Wolves later on, just to kind of get into the game and things of that nature. But outside of that, I'm probably going to get, because there's one thing I do have to do, and that is I've got to complete the rest of the Star Force 3 game here. So I want to probably do some offline progress, so that way I'm not boring everybody trying to get the rest of these stupid battle cards, so that way I can fight the final boss. But I'll probably, like, if I can do it, I'll probably grind and try to get the rest of those battle cards, and then I'll wait for the last battle card. I'll try to get that last battle card on stream, and then fight that true final boss, and then we will then move on to the next game that I'm hopefully focused on here. But you know, we'll play away. We'll play around with it. We'll see how this works and stuff like that. And his stuff. And oh, sorry to hear that. I hope that kicks out of you, because seems like a lot of people are getting like a stomach virus or something like that here recently, and it's just, man, I feel so bad for everybody who's constantly getting, you know, these things. You know, that's a little worrisome. But I truly hope that you definitely feel better, buddy. But yeah, like I said, I got a ton of offline content I got to work on. I need to get ready to make the next ASMR video. I got another thing I got to do to get ready for the Attack On series. Like, there's just a ton of stuff I got to do. And as I stated, Cool Cats, I will probably be taking my break here. It'll probably be on... yeah, it'll definitely be next week, because I forgot also. My mom's got an eye doctor's appointment on Tuesday, so so I'll probably be taking off for about a week or two. I'm probably gonna end up saying 2 weeks, probably, just so that way I can work on these offline content things, and, you know, prep for, you know, some other things, because I'm still not sure if I'm going to be doing Golden Summer this year, just because prepping for Golden Summer and doing all this other stuff. I'll probably not do Golden Summer this year and focus specifically on offline content, rather than trying to focus on another, you know, design that's going to basically be the same design and things of that nature. I might try to spruce up the background here and things of that nature for when I come back, but outside of that, I don't know what else I might be getting into. Because again, I don't want to keep, you know, changing things and doing stuff like the next, like, until I get ready to do this whole 3D reactive avatar thing. I kind of want to stick with what I've got right now, you know, which I'm thankful I can. I've got what I've got right now, and I'm cool with it. So, but hopefully I can, you know, focus specifically on a lot of offline content and stuff like that this summer. So, but I will probably be doing some more collaboration things as well, because as you've noticed, I've been hanging out with Rock and his crew here recently, and also with a lot of his other amazing, incredible content creators and stuff like that. So I might be jumping in and doing much more stuff with his crew and things of that nature. And of course, if your Cool Cats are okay with it, then I will definitely be doing that. And of course, this is a lousy segue, but as always, if you guys want to see more of that stuff, make sure you please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, please hit that notification bell, please share these videos, and then of course in the comment section below on YouTube, please leave your favorite emoji. Helps me fight that stupid algorithm. And then also, please make sure, if you're not yet, follow me on Twitch, so that way you can earn those bicep bullions and cash them in and make stupid stuff pop up on the screen. And I will be definitely adding more content to those interactions and stuff like that as we get closer and closer to, well, let's say the 3D model and things of that nature, which hopefully I might be able to do something closer towards maybe the end of the summer, maybe, but, you know, we'll see. But it is what it is, and hopefully, you know, I can do a lot more cooler things with you Cool Cats here in the very, very short future. And, oh, that's no problem. I understand, buddy. Hey, things happen, you know. I don't ever expect anybody to do anything as far as, you know, joining in and doing all this stuff or whatever, because everybody has, you know, everybody has a life, and, you know, everybody's doing things, you know, things happen. So I'm not going to sit here and fault anybody for not being able to show up on streams or on servers or whatever the case is. It's just, I want to make sure that you Cool Cats are having fun and, you know, you're enjoying the stuff that I do. That's the stuff that I hope that I can continue to keep giving to all of you cool cats is just, you know, the fun and the, you know, enjoyment of just me playing games, having fun, and of course, again, this show being about nothing but being an entertaining show about nothing. I make sure that's like my that's my thing now. It's like, this is a show about nothing because obviously I don't talk about, you know, world current events and stupid stuff, news and all that other things that going on, because everybody can read that stuff up. My goal is just to get everybody's minds of whatever BS that you're dealing with and to focus specifically on just fun and, you know, being entertainment without bringing any kind of, like, you know, unnecessary drama. That's my thing when I do these streams. I don't like bringing drama to anything if I can help it. And, you know, while I do know I catch myself doing it, which I shouldn't do it, but I do it talking about my own life and my own, you know, struggles and things of that nature. I try to avoid doing that as much and things of that nature, because I'm like, I'm not here to trauma dump on anybody. I want to make sure that when you guys come in here, it's like, oh, Eric's talking about his life again, let's go ahead and move on to something else. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that, you know, the stuff that I do talk about, it's entertaining, it's fun, and of course it gets you cool cats hyped and ready to go for, you know, maybe even, you know, doing your own thing, playing games, getting into other things, you know. That's all I ever want to do. So, but again, I hope you cool cats are okay with that, and I hope that you all enjoy the content that I try to make. And of course, I know I owe a lot of content to people, so I hope, again, over the past, well, not past, but over the next couple of weeks, I'll be able to get a lot more content up and running, and I just want to make sure that you all are going to enjoy the craziness that I do on the ongoing crazy daily basis. That is me being being this silly little tiger that likes to have fun and, you know, and in some ways try to relive the past, because, you know, the more I keep thinking about it, it's like, you know, today's current, you know, landscape of things, it's not entertaining, you know. I'm like, I like going back to the past and like reminding myself of, like, man, those were the good times, you know. Not saying that they're bad times right now, but, you know, we had a lot of good times and things of that nature. But I really want to see, you know, things that I've forgotten about. Like, quite literally yesterday when I was super bored and I was like, oh, let me do this, let me do that, and I actually got back into watching this old TV show that's actually from some of the creators of The Simpsons, called The Critic. And that was such a funny cartoon. I mean, well, animation. It's not really cartoon. It's adult humor and things of that nature. But this was before, you know, all the other, you know, big shows came out and things of that nature. So I was just sitting there and watching that and just laughing at, you know, things that were just, you know, I'm like, man, they really like got, like, they basically, like, were under the radar. They would tell jokes that, like, man, that wouldn't pass today. But, you know, back then it was a simpler time back then. But again, it's just great to go back and watch these old school cartoons and enjoy watching these, you know, things that I used to grow up with and stuff like that. In fact, maybe one day we'll have a distinct live stream of just us going back and watching old school, like, commercials and cartoons and things of that nature. Back when, you know, I was, you know, I was still in school, still cutting up and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But because I truly miss those old days, you know, because, like, I consider myself very lucky to see, you know, 40 years, because again, I've turned 40 here this last back in April and stuff like that. And, you know, the more older I get, I'm like, man, I still wish I was back growing up and still enjoying, you know, those amazing days as a kid and things of that nature. But then I'm like, wait a second, you know what, I've grown older, I've gotten further in my life, I've managed to get to places where I've never been at before. And sometimes, you know, you do have to leave the past alone sometimes just to get ready for the future. And the more I keep thinking about it, I'm like, you know what, I'm in a good position. You know, I've done what I could to reduce as much stress as I can in my life, thank God. You know, I no longer deal with stressful jobs. I don't deal with all that BS that I used to have to deal with. And I'm just thankful I've managed to make it as far as I've had in my life, you know. And I hope that the the entertainment that I bring also reduces the stress in everybody's life that comes onto these streams and stuff like that. And it makes me, happy to know that, the stuff that I'm able to do and share, other people have that same type of passion for retro gaming, well, gaming in general, but also like cartoons and, just fun stuff. It's nothing that, brings on a lot of drama and stuff like that. I'm just thankful I'm able to bring those same feelings that I've done to doing this live. I mean, because again, I've said this before, if I was to ever meet my like 8-year-old self, like, would you imagine what you'd be doing when you get older? And my mind would probably be blown, because like I was a very shy kid. Like back in the day, I was really shy. I still kind of am, but not as much, because I'm in an element. Back then I was never in an element. I was not in the cool crowd. I certainly wasn't part of the smart kids. I was just kind of doing my own thing. Eventually I did find my thing, eventually with friends and things of that nature, but nothing that was, let's say, popular enough to catch on and stuff like that. But, here it is many years later, I finally find, amazing people like you all and various other amazing people, content creators and stuff like that, and be able to hang out with them and talk with them and, literally having fun with people I wish I could have had fun with back when I was growing up, And I'm just very, very appreciative of where I'm at now and where I see myself going in the years to come and things of that nature. And again, it's all thanks to you, Cool Cats. You've made this all possible for me. And, I always give thanks where thanks is due. And it's all thanks to you.
I was something else as a kid, too. When I look back at my old videos as a kid, it's like, wow, I actually did that.
And again, that brings back a lot of good memories, just being able to say, hey, I grew up doing this, and, it reminds you of all the crazy things that you used to do as a kid. And again, I'm happy that even though, yes, I'm older now and I'm able to still do what I do and things of that nature, but it's like, man, the stuff I used to do as a kid, I'm like, man, I wish I had the energy and the craziness that I used to do as a kid, but now obviously being older, I still have that energy, but obviously it's not as it's not as readily available. Like it's available, but like only when my body says, oh, you've gotten enough rest, you can do X, Y, and Z. But also staying connection with being a kid actually is giving me energy too, the way I look at it. Like being able to sit here, play games, getting, all those feelings back of like, oh, going to the arcade and spending all this time in the arcade and everything like that. These are the things that I miss. I miss those days. But again, being able to be where I'm at now, I have a greater appreciation of that. So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Honestly, I can't really truly remember. I think it was kind of like a coincidence. Like, I think one day we were just talking and stuff like that, and he invited me to come onto his server, and we just kind of connected. And I keep looking at Rock Rock might be like, to me, he seems like a long lost relative to me, because I'm like, we our likenesses are the same type of things we've been into and whatnot, and it's great that we can kind of, we both have that same kind of like retro energy, because we've played so many old school games, grew up and stuff like that. He grew up in a completely different area than I did, but our likes for retro gaming, fighting games, Sonic, Mega Man, all this stuff. I'm thankful. I'm thankful that I managed to meet somebody as amazing as he is. Just in general, he's amazing, and being able to actually hang out with him and being, connected with all these amazing other content creators. I'm super thankful for that, because it's something that I wish I had when I was growing up. Like I said, I was a loner. I didn't do much. I didn't get to hang out with many people. And I certainly wasn't part of the in crowd and stuff like that. But it's like here, I feel like, Rock brings the best out of me, because it makes me like, okay, I can do this. I actually have people who actually want to see me, succeed and stuff like that. And it's not just, normal friends and stuff like that. This is literally a community of people who want to create content to make people happy and, just be themselves. And these are the things that I am so appreciative of. I bet you don't really hear this very often from a lot of like even larger content creators. Like you might talk about their past, but the people that really make a big influence, not just the people that I know personally through, years of experience of, with friendships and stuff like that, but literally being able to, interact with other amazing content creators and stuff like that, and being able to reminisce about their past, but in a positive light, not just about the crap that they had to deal with and stuff. I don't see a lot of content creators, talking in that manner. And then when I see like Rock and his amazing group of people inviting me into their, amazing, groups of people and stuff, it's like, it's a little overwhelming because I've never had these types of experiences before and stuff like that. And again, Rock definitely brings the better side out of me to keep creating and keep moving along and stuff like that. And of course, you cool cats do as well, Like I said before, like, sure, like when I first started this whole thing 5 years ago, I had nothing. I wasn't really doing much, and I was just kind of just trying, and the more I did it, it took some time, obviously, it wasn't a thing that happened overnight. This took some time, and I can definitely say, I did this the legit way. Like, I wasn't trying to manipulate people into coming in and watching these videos and doing all this, nasty underhanded stuff. I truly, what I've earned through literally the sweat of just working and staying myself. I've not changed myself because, like I said, if you guys were to ever meet me in real life, I would be the same exact way. The only difference is you would just see me in a mask and wearing all this techwear stuff. That's like the only difference. But you would still meet me in real life, and I would still be just that cool, relaxing, chill person who still likes talking about games and stuff like that. Because I'm not trying to put on a facade for anybody. Like, what I do is, this is what I love doing. I love playing games. I love talking about games. And of course, I always like doing what I can to make everybody happy and things of that nature. Because I don't want to be anybody who brings drama to any person's life. And whatever I can do to reduce not just my stress, but any other person's stress, like when I create these ASMR videos, it's to reduce people's stress and whatever anxieties that they might have in their lives. So that's all that I try to do, cool cats. And again, I appreciate that you all really do enjoy the content that I create, hanging out with other people, and just, being able to be myself. I appreciate it. I truly do. So, but yeah, with all that said, I don't know why I get all philosophical and start talking about all this stuff. But, sometimes you have to appreciate where you come from to where you are now in life. Sometimes you have to stand back and say, well, I made it this far in my life. Sure, I might not be in the perfect position of where I want to be at, but I can at least say I'm in a better position than I was years ago, And these are the things that you have to be very appreciative of and things of that nature. So hopefully, as time progresses on, cool cats, I can continue to keep improving these live streams and also doing cooler things as well, because I don't know where this is going to take me. I still don't know where this is going to take me, but hopefully, because this is the only way currently for me to really interact with other people and things of that nature, I can only hope that I can continue to keep making better content and improving, and of course, just again, giving cool cats just the entertainment that I can provide and things of that nature. And again, I truly appreciate everybody, just the support and the thanks and everything. I really appreciate it, cool cats. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, no problem, Stubborn. Understandable there. But yeah. But anyways, I did say I was going to pop in. I'll pop in on Rock here, and I guess we'll do another random collab, because again, with Tuesdays, you never know what I'm gonna do on a Tuesday. But I figured, why not? We'll play some old school, have some fun, and just have a good old day. Have a good old day. How's that sound? Alrighty. Hey, what's up, guys? Yep, just getting into the stream as usual. Well, I decided to go old school today. I was like, you know what? We just gonna play some old school games, and then maybe do some City of the Wolves just to prep for tomorrow, since
tomorrow. Yeah.
So I was like, okay, you know what? We gotta have at least a little fun today.
No, you need to do.
What's that?
Consider it a suggestion from the audience. You know what I would like to see?
What's that?
I would love to see you do a run of Pokemon, specifically Crystal,
Pokemon Crystal?
and it's strictly for the people.
Huh.
For the people, by the people.
That's an idea. I never, because actually, I'll be honest. The last time I played Pokemon was, I'm truly out of sync with Pokemon. The last Pokemon game I actually played was Gold, back on the original Game Boy.
Not a bad place to start. I mean, what do we consider the best place if you are out of touch with, like, Gen 5 probably was like the pinnacle before it was just like, yeah, okay, it started sliding downhill.
Yeah, I'd say Gen 5 was like the best, and then it became easier with each entry after that.
Question, is this on your server, Eric?
No.
Too easy.
Because it's easy, and it does a lot of damage. Are you busting out the Vita? Hold on now. You playing Alpha 3 Max today or something?
No, actually, I got the I got my Retroid Pocket 5 out.
Oh, I see Sonic 3 Air. Yeah. Oh my God! Please tell me you're gonna play Air today.
I just might.
Hey, Zinni.
Hello, dog.
Are y'all talking about Mr. Robert?
We're talking about him tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. We're doing it tomorrow.
Bless you, indeed.
Oh, I was just coughing, but thank you.
You sound like a sneeze, bro.
Sorry, I had something in my coat.
I do that too.
Very confusing. Man, where the fuck are these roads?
Jesus. It's not that serious, bro. Calm down, Asher.
Some guy keeps fucking hitting my fucking car and is like, where's this road? Where's this road? I don't know. Stop talking to me.
Relax, bro. Calm down.
Relax. No.
Like, okay.
I mean,
okay.
It's on that video. Whoa, calm down, Jamal.
Hey, what's up, Zinni?
Yo. I'm doing a challenge right now on my Brawl. I'm down to like the last 10. Which, honestly, I'm actually kind of impressed I got this far. So now I'm just farming kills at this point. Other than that, I just got All-Star to do and I'm done.
Oh, nice.
There we go. There we go.
So,
yo,
we are learning about things. Wait, you on break, right?
Yeah.
I have abandoned the mines. And
congratulations! Today's my last day before next week, anyways.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're going to Colossal, right?
Yeah.
But you taking the whole week?
I'm taking 6 days. So Tuesday, and I'm coming back on Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
All right. Now, let us learn.
I do also want to shout out Sablet for doing a little script review for this video as well. She's also very familiar with RBY Ubers, and she's got a video of her own up where she goes into team building for the team. If you want to learn some RBY Ubers stuff without all the, you know, jingling keys and all that, you should probably go watch that. But either way, huge thank you to both of them, and let's get into shit that people be saying about RBY Ubers that is low-key wrong.
Okay.
Oh my god. Old school Windows Movie Maker.
Dang. I remember back when this was just the only way to make movies.
They are a completely mandatory addition to every serious Ubers team. They're almost certainly the most impactful Pokemon on both players' teams in any given game, and they're the melee character I spent an embarrassing amount of time being convinced would be the next Yoshi. It's also completely fine. RBY Mewtwo often gets lumped in with the likes of Mega Rayquaza and pre-nerf Zacian with a hat as a contender for the most and you might be shocked to hear that it actually doesn't come close. RBY Mewtwo is much more comparable to something like GSC Snorlax. Both are the best Pokemon in their respective generations, but both have real counterplay. Mewtwo is much worse off when paralyzed and can never remove paralysis as rest is terrible on it, and thanks to RBY's use of stat experience as opposed to EVs, everything is as bulky as possible, so you're not mindlessly OHKOing everything even if it does get set up. And that's not even factoring coverage issues that stem from only running 2 attacks. There's a reason Mewtwo and Snorlax had several different viable sets they could choose from, each with their own strengths and weaknesses that you needed to carefully consider, while shit like Zacian Crown was just like running the set that steamrolled the other team. And like, maybe you'd swap out 1 or 2 moves depending on what specifically you want 1-hit KO'd versus 2-hit KO'd. It didn't really matter, you didn't have to think about it a ton. Mewtwo and Snorlax are win conditions as opposed to win buttons.
Oh, you doing Spy Hunter? Let's go.
Yeah, we're doing Spy Hunter.
Or something like Mega Ray just requires someone gullible enough to let you use it in Ubers against them.
Amnesia is broken. It is though.
It's very easy to get hung up on a
No.
I mean, it's effectively 2 calm minds.
My stomach when I have too much dairy. No.
No.
And
Oh god, that's a horrible.
but
Good lord, I just crashed in the very beginning.
It's 2 calm minds in the generation where setup moves are just at their weakest. RBY's crit mechanics are at odds with boosting moves, as taking 2 turns to boost, then attack, does less damage.
Oh, we're off to a strong start there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a strong start, alright.
Mewtwo's nutty 25.39% crit rate cannot be ignored. There's also the issue of getting and receiving crits while boosting, or ignore your special boosts, and getting capped at 999 special, which actually matters for Mewtwo. Don't get me wrong though, Amnesia is still great on Mewtwo.
Oh, you son of a...
More now than it ever has been. And while it's nowhere near as good as a Pokemon as it used to be in Ubers, you're never seeing a Slowbro without Amnesia. No! This was kind of true for early Ubers, but basically never happens now. These days, the best way to deal with Mewtwo is to paralyze it and then pressure it with strong physical
Oh
attack.
crap, here goes that stupid helicopter.
Right on. That will you first blow up on it.
Curse your airstrikes.
Some people might also be under the impression that these
Oh,
might
you son of a...
But this isn't actually the case either.
It's always the stupid civilian cars.
But it's not play around and operate the thing.
Might have to do another runner.
Blizzard has
Yeah.
actually taken Ice Beam and usage on these.
This is a warm-up. This is a warm-up.
You've got to be kidding.
This is another thing that was kind of true in old Ubers that didn't really flying. Modern Ubers is much more offensive, so there's not much of a place for people.
I got
It's
something for
about
you.
Blizzard.
Oh crap.
Which is to say it's very
Ooh, good hit.
I brought my Arctic Dart to send one overused.
We got one.
Ah, dang, son of a gun.
Obviously still on top.
Ah, that was horrible. That was a horrible first run.
And Chansey has fallen off big time. For modern Ubers, it's
Alright, let's try again.
You as a big 2, and Eggy, Tauros, and Lax as a big-ish threat. They're just not on the same level, but they're very clearly better than everything right below them. They're kind of on the level of Eggy and Starmie and OU rather than a repeat of that kid's big three. So that's everything I want to talk about in relation to misconceptions about modern RBY Ubers.
Alright.
However, we've still got a little bit of housekeeping to do before we get into individual Pokemon. I know all of you want me to talk about how Chansey was found dead in their home, but listen, bear with me. We'll get there, okay? I want to talk about some game mechanics first. I'm not going to worry about every little RBYism today.
It's always these stupid civilian cars.
You are just not having a good time with Spy Hunters.
Apparently not.
So they're absolutely worth getting a bit of attention. They're important. I can never say anything. If your opponent either raises their stance with something like sword stance, or lowers your stance with something like Leer or a psychic special drop, the stat reduction gets reapplied. So in the case of paralysis, your speed will go from the quarter of what it started as to 4 I've talked about this in other videos in the context of other players, but it is far more relevant due to how important allied Mewtwo is, how common it is for two allies to have to face off against each other, and boosting. While Rest does remove status, it doesn't remove the status.
Oh boy, here we go again.
You need to switch out to it. This is partially why Rest Mewtwo is so important, since a allied Mewtwo using Rest will still have the speed that sets up, which,
Good hit.
while very relatable, is fucking
Oh, this stupid. Why am I having such bad luck this morning?
Or applying the positive moves. The same goes for Sword.
Your bones aren't warmed up yet. That's why.
The last thing to note here is that stats can
Put yourself in the microwave for 3 minutes.
and that number can never
Get shut up.
because there's a non-zero chance that two paralyzed Mewtwo can face off and have the absolute worst fucking day of their respective lives, getting hit with so many
oil
snappy
slick.
applications that their speed both drops to 1. In this case, who goes first just comes down to
I hate your life too, dude.
An RBY actually overflow if they go above 1023. Ooh, very possible in this. A +4 Mewtwo is technically at 1218 special, which is prevented from overflowing to something else thanks to the cap.
Yes, set your life, thank
If you
you.
boost this stat while it's at 999, your boost is applied even though it doesn't matter. And then
Oh, you chump! I cannot believe he recovered off of that.
using Amnesia at +4 actually leads to
Oh, for God's
However,
sakes,
the
come
cap
on!
saves you if you boost at 1023
Man's
or
using
more.
chi hacks.
Not if you
Mana.
drop to
Kill
something
him.
higher than that.
Ugh.
Plus
Kill him.
5 Mewtwo eats a psychic special drop. Its special at
Kill him with
Alright.
1218.
Try 'em up.
Goes to
Let's try it again.
186, which for
Over
reference
easy.
is a
300?
little bit less than famously specially inclined Pokemon Raticate has. As a result, Mewtwo should avoid boosting while at +3 special or higher to avoid this scenario.
Yes.
Although you might still risk it if the opponent's Mewtwo doesn't have Psychic, or on the off chance TP stalling is in order. There's also a very niche Mewtwo set called Save 2 that intentionally lowers its stats to have 333 special instead of 406.
Sour cream.
Meaning it only hits 999 at +4 to avoid a special drop.
Actually, that sounds really good with
It's a pretty neat idea, but it's
baked
very
potato
rarely
right
worth
about
it
now.
Due to the lower immediate power.
I agree.
You're more vulnerable to special crits.
Wendy's, yeah.
Amnesia boosts.
Those bullies won't bother me now.
I think it's about time that we got into the individual Pokemon that make RBY Ubers what it is. Obviously, Mew and Mewtwo are on the stage here. But
Yo.
there's so much to say about how the OU crew makes the transition.
I did see this, and oh my god,
Stuff on top of that.
the intro to Mewtwo is fucking goated with the subs.
And again, I cannot stress enough how much the intro is not part of the game. That goes really goes fucking so.
Wow, dude, that's fucking awesome. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I was just talking with my cool friend about how there's 2 other Pokemon.
Oh,
we
hello,
can
hello.
talk about. Because before Mew and Mewtwo, did you know that Patreon Chew and Ko-Fi Chew are related to a matchup?
Oh shit, my rim! Oh my rim!
To clarify, because you can lock them in the best part is that if you run Patreon Chew and Ko-Fi Chew, it helps
Hello.
me as well, because then I don't have to run Sponsor Chew and Sponsor Chew for
missed.
and I don't like it. So
What a team crap.
there,
What am I to be saying
if
here?
you ran Patreon Chew and Ko-Fi Chew, all I'm saying is the support from you guys has been kind of incredible, and I really appreciate it. So, if you want to help me out and support the channel, you can go to the description and catch
Next week, Eric, you got it.
and Ko-Fi Chew. That's definitely what
I'm hanging in there. True life, thank you.
If you want to help me out, I appreciate it. I'll stop yapping now. Let's get back to the video.
Here we go. Yeah, hey, look.
Yes.
He's gonna do it.
Oh, that's awesome.
No! 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 Why'd he do this to me? No! No!
That is such a cool intro.
Undeniably the face of RBY Ubers.
No!
Boathouse.
Ever, but it's actually a mod of many faces. Since modern Ubers
Oh, shoot.
unprecedented
Stupid torpedo boats.
in early Ubers,
I swear that
Oh,
sound
wow,
effect
wow.
that video plays while you getting hit felt like a massive in my end. Just like, good doink.
very occasionally see submission for but for the most part,
Oh, yeah, daggone it.
it was around late 2023 and early 2024 where we finally saw some notable YouTube shape-ups. First of all was the introduction of a set known as
Oh,
Assassin,
boy.
which ran Thunderwave and Self-Destruct with the intention of paralyzing and blowing up on the opponent's Mewtwo, either killing it outright or severely crippling it, building the rest of your team to be less reliant on having a Mewtwo at the cost of being worse into an opponent's Mewtwo. While Self-Destruct only
Oh,
does
what
about
the-
50 to 60%.
What the heck hit me?
This set benefited massively from the price factor and old generation explosion mechanics. In opposing Mewtwo eating Thunderwave, generally a super
Bro, what is this terrain? You can't have nothing, bro.
willingly stay in and allow themselves to be worn down via crits and full power turns, only to eventually get blown up.
Oh,
Time
that's
people complemented Thunderwave and
that
Self-Destruct
stupid
with
torpedo
one
boat.
attack and recover. But once people got better at playing offensively,
I think just
the norm generally shifted to 2 attacks.
The game
with
hates
one
me.
of them always being Blizzard, since it
The
is
game
your
hates me
strongest
this
attack
morning.
against opposing Mewtwo.
No, it
Also
doesn't.
around this time that unfortunately
It just really wants your quarters.
submission Mewtwo sort of lacked
Yeah.
its
Yeah.
side. Teams running
Actually, this is an NES game, believe it or not.
Consider it for Chansey, but that's
It still
not
wants you to put quarters in your NES.
anymore.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah,
a shame,
yeah.
really, since
Still.
RBY Mewtwo might fully unironically
Not just any
be the
quarters.
most iconic
It
user
wants
of
you to
submission,
put a line of
but
quarters
it does
near
make
the
sense.
screen.
Submission sucks ass. That's
Nope.
not a move
Right.
you want to run unless you
Like fighting
absolutely
games.
have to.
Yeah, I got next.
Modern Ubers, Mewtwo is the most
Man, I miss
flexible
that kind of
it's ever
style of
been, with 4
arcades.
consistently
And-
strong sets
You
that
got
are commonly
like a
seen.
fighting game,
Those
2
being
partners,
Amnesia,
like 2
Assassin,
controllers, and then like there's a
Horde, and
quarter
Barrier.
that
The old
lists who's
Amnesia
next
set
in the
with
queue.
recover and 2 attacks
Right,
is
right,
still
right.
You know what I mean?
just one of many
Yeah.
good options
Yeah.
as opposed to a near mandatory pick. The most
Now
notable
these days
changes
it's just,
over time
oh,
have
you
been
want to play a
the
fighting game? You better stay in line. If you're out of the line, boy, you get your ass beat in the corner.
Extra PP doesn't matter as much
Yep.
anymore. So the extra power of Blizzard is much appreciated.
And we don't talk about normal beat, we're talking about
Two-hit KO Eggy
geek
and Zapdos
fighting
without a boost.
style,
For a set
you know?
that initially used surprise
Right.
Someone thinks you can do the Hadouken!
Assassin Mewtwo is actually
Just stands there pretending he's
common over
holding the
time,
pose of
going from
Hadoukens.
niche to a
Right.
standard set.
Nothing happens.
Plus, even if you can see it coming,
No matter how much you try,
incredibly
nothing
scary
happens.
because
I know.
The fact that it ends the turn means that
Either that, he does it so much, he probably just craps himself. Oh
Whoever
dear,
clicked it,
oh
even if it
dear.
doesn't kill, is at a massive advantage. It's not super obvious to a lot of new players why trading Mewtwo for Mewtwo is so good, but a 5v5 where your Mewtwo wasn't a wing condition
Highway
and
Pursuit.
theirs
Might try
was,
that.
is really
Explosion.
hard to come back from.
Reposa.
Is running Blizzard plus Amnesia over 2 attacks. Plus 2 Blizzards are incredibly
You
scary.
know what, I'm feeling
and only
gutsy
opposing
today.
Mewtwo,
I'm feeling
Chansey,
kinda
or
gutsy.
Gutsy really tank them. You literally
actually-
want their Mewtwo to come in against this set.
I'ma do a
Chansey isn't
little-
particularly common anymore. and ice resists like Cloyster and Slowbro.
I guess
have zero
I'll play
business
something
switching
that
in on
requires
Mewtwo
a lot of
until
button
they're
pressing.
absolutely sure it's mono ice. Next up is support Mewtwo, which kind of came
There's
to
a
be
lot
as
of
a bit of
button
an
pressing
offshoot
and
of
it starts
Assassin
crashing your
Mewtwo.
game. I'd be like, I want this guy bad for the arcade!
I love that. I love that
Yeah.
video so much, yo.
Support Mewtwo usually
Just the way that guy does it and just walks away. It's like, yep, I'm done my job.
Mewtwo, since if you both trade
I want this guy bad for the arcade! It's like, wow.
You're right.
So you can stay healthy.
How many arcades is that now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, very good then.
Old school track and field.
It's very cool. There's a bit of a rock.
You got your turbo button ready.
These 3 sets. Last
No, I'm
Turbo
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it the legit way.
Natty.
If we hear a massive amount of button mashing and hearing something, my hand's cramped. My hand's cramped. No,
If we
that's all
suddenly hear
smashing.
a loud crash, I think we know what happened.
Exactly.
Barrier, amnesia, and recover is near impossible to kill. You can only really check it. This was easy for Ubers, since you were basically guaranteed to have a recover Mewtwo and Chansey to swap back and forth.
All right, I qualified at least.
But in modern Ubers where you might not even know these, checking this can
All right,
actually be
jump.
all over. In a weird twist, modern barrier Mewtwo is
No, dang it. My bad.
Oh, dang it.
Teams that
I can't believe I
zero in on
did that.
eliminating this Mewtwo's check
I can't
by
believe I've done this.
going up on Chansey,
Can't believe you've done this.
Thunderbolt on Tauros to deal with Cloyster and Slowbro. The goal here is to effectively make this Mewtwo unstoppable in the late game. Since it
Okay, I
typically
qualified.
only attacks you may opt for Thunderbolt since you can smack Cloyster and Slowbro.
You know what I think is the funniest thing about this entire bit?
What's that?
The fact that during this entire segment, while we're talking about Mewtwo, he's playing the O2 UM version of Lugalski because of how busted this thing is.
You busting ass motherfucker.
But thudding into Rhydon and not being able to freeze potential checks is kind of tough. Basically, if the previous Mewtwo sets are rock, paper, and scissors, Barrier Mewtwo is gone.
Oh, come on. Dang it.
Load,
I am not going to qualify.
sometimes you get crit and maybe you drop
Rock,
one.
paper, scissors,
You usually
kill.
only got 16 bullets, and 2 or 3 dudes
Dang it,
pulled
I
up
didn't
the function
qualify.
with bulletproof vests, so you're gonna need
The
help.
CPU didn't qualify either. Good lord.
And while they're all extremely good and important to the tier, there is
Okay, let's try this again.
play around. Sets with both recover and self-destruction still wouldn't work. Flash and Hyper in the situation is good. Fire Blast is a good option in the lead slot to tank Jinx. And while it's garbage now, even Solar Beam saw a little play as the sole attacking move in barrier sets. As Grass is a weirdly good attacking type in Ubers, and while it has the same PP as Ice Beam, because of the nature of Solar Beam, you're only spending 1 PP per 2 turns of stalling. Don't get any ideas now. This set is kind of cool, but it's complete garbage.
Ooh, we
So
both tied.
PP stalling these
That's worth
days.
3,000
It's
points.
unbelievable as like the closest thing RBY Solar Beam has come to ever doing anything. But yeah, don't try it. That pretty much does it for RBY's resident
Ah.
But we gotta move on to the fucking Nova.
That would have been a great
And
jump.
that's Mew. In a weird twist of fate, given like what it is, Mew is actually quite a bit less versatile than Mewtwo in modern Ubers, having fewer viable sets.
I'm 30 or 40 years old and I do not need this.
Is you 30 or 40?
I don't know. Do you understand me?
A lot of shit went down for Mewtwo in 2025, but a lot of big stuff for Mew went down in late 2023, early 2024. Still, what Mew does have is absolutely phenomenal, and we gotta talk about it. Even if it doesn't quite reach Mewtwo's highs, there's a reason Mew is still on every team, and is very solidly the number 2 pick in the tier. Swords Dance Mew has been the standard set for years, and while it's surprisingly taken a bit of a hit as of late, it is still far and away Mew's best set. In early
Hurdles.
the standard set was
Hurdles.
Ooh, world record. I wasn't trying.
Body Slam was preferred over Hyper Beam.
Alright,
due to the
javelin
slow
throw.
pace of the metagame making immediate power
Let's see if I can do this little
less accessible.
trick.
The big shift for Mew occurred when people realized just how easily Mew sets up against a paralyzed Mewtwo.
Oh, I didn't catch
Since
it, dang
can
it.
use soft blows to bait for full power turns,
If you like max out the angle, you can hit a UFO and get some bonus points.
Not affecting Mewtwo's physical defense, and Mew being unable to boost on the special side. But in this scenario, the matchup
I need to
was
qualify
extremely
first.
skewed. Initially, people outsourced their paralysis spreading to Chansey for this, but over time, people started to run Thunder Wave on Mew itself. This was before
Qualify.
Thunder Wave was being seen on Mewtwo, so Mew wasn't risking getting paralyzed in return, and you saved the turn by not having to switch between Chansey and Mewtwo. Sets doing this were stuck with only a single attack, but this wasn't super detrimental. You pick Body Slam or Earthquake depending on if you were...
Thought I could hit the freaking alien, but I guess not.
And you team build and play accordingly. It was also around this time that...
Sorry, I qualified. Now here comes the fun, the fun one.
Reflect fell off while Explosion remained popular, and
Skeet
Soft
shooting.
Boil went from mandatory to occasionally dropped in favor of Explosion. Funnily enough, it was around this point in time where the idea that the Mew could potentially be better than Mewtwo actually saw a little serious discussion, primarily due to just how manipulative Mew was. It didn't completely catch on, but like, it was an opinion that people good at the game could have.
Alright, I picked it up. I picked it up.
Which is an absolute testament to just how powerful Mew was at this time. Unfortunately, this idea got shut down completely with the rise of Thunder Wave Mewtwo, since Mew could no longer get these setup points for Mewtwo, and there was more paralysis going on in general, since people realized how important paralyzing Mewtwo was, and Mew was kind of important in Crossfire. It was definitely a bit of a hit, but not enough to stop Swordsman's Mew from being absolutely phenomenal, and it still needs most Mew sets, typically either running Hyper Beam, Earthquake, and Soft Boiled, or Thunder Wave, Explosion, and one regular attack, depending on if you're teaming with a mid-game Wallbreaker or a late-game Sweeper. While Vortex Mew still tends to be the best Mew set, it's not the only thing that has been working. As Thunder Wave Mewtwo rose in popularity, people began to experiment with Support Mew. This set passes on
Alright, I'll take it. This is track and field.
Interestingly, Support Mew is one of the only times you're going to see Mew running a special attack.
Triple jump.
Since that one attack is usually one of Psychic, Seismic Pulse, or Blizzard, depending on if hitting normals, Psychics, or luring in Eggy is most important to you. This set in practice is kind of like a less specialized, but also less passive alternative to Chansey. The lack of SD does hurt, especially on one of the most historically offensive ones in the tier. But these days you can afford to take a more defensive approach with Mew by pairing it with strong offensively inclined teammates like Tauros, Eggy, Zapdos, and Slowbro. Lastly, I want to pay respects to Transform Mew. This set unfortunately has not survived the passage of time, but I do want to briefly talk about it just because it's one of Mew's only old alternative playstyles, and like, it's fucking Transform, that's awesome. When the fuck else am I gonna get to talk about this? I've only made one video like twice. This consisted of Thunder Wave, Reflect, Soft Boiled, and Transform. On top of copying the opponent's stat boosts, using Reflect before transforming still let you keep the defense buff while transformed, which was potentially very abusable. Transform has lots of strange quirks in RBY,
Ooh,
which
bullseye.
are unfortunately detrimental.
Very
Copying
nice.
stat boosts works the same as it does today.
Oh yeah.
In RBY,
Oh, I just
you
missed.
also copy
Perfect
stat
angle, just
procs
missed.
that come with paralysis and burn, even though you don't actually copy the status itself. You also keep Mew's crit rate of 19.53%, which is nice against slow Pokemon, but a slight shame against Mewtwo. What was a real shame against Mewtwo in particular is that any crits you deal and take are being calculated with
qualified.
Mew's base stats. So even outside of the fact that any crits are going to ignore your Reflect boost and your Amnesia boost, the Mewtwo will do more damage to you with crits than you will do to it, because you've only got a special stat of 100. Now that I've got the two Ubers exclusive mons out of the way, I'm going to move my way down the current viability rankings and talk about how the lower tier
Yes,
Pokemon
bullseye.
impact RBY Ubers. These Pokemon won't be getting as much individual focus. Unlike Mewtwo and Mew, they just don't really need the same kind of introduction and individual analysis.
Yes, another bullseye.
You know why these Pokemon are good already. So it's a lot more time effective to focus on how they change in the RBY Ubers landscape. There's still plenty to say, but if you were looking for me to remind you for the 50th time that Crit Tauros Hyper Beam very good, shit, I'm sorry buddy, that's not what we're doing. Tauros and Snorlax make up a kind of big-ish 3 just below Mewtwo and Mew. But there's actually more to that than these just being the
420 in the angle.
fifth best mons in the tier.
Nice. Blaze it, bro.
All of Ubers.
Bullseye.
The lowest any of them have been ranked in recent years is Eggy at 6th in 2021.
Double bullseye.
And that's less due to any fault of Eggy and more due to Chansey still being seen as the top.
Ah, I just missed. Perfect angle. Just missed.
2025 VR, not a single
Another
VR had
another
any
420.
of below 5th. A massive jump in average rankings going from 5th to 6th, with Snorlax at 4.36 and Cloyster at 8.4.
Bullseye.
This is actually kind of unprecedented. Even in RBYOU, when it comes to submitting personal VRs, the occasional top player will do something like top 5, even if their spot on the final viable.
Alright, I'll take it.
Reflect that. I will be talking about these mons in the order that they're ranked, but as you've probably guessed, they are extremely close.
Oh shoot, that's a bad jump.
A good player could put these 3 in any order, and it wouldn't be an outlandish case. A little heads up to new players though. You probably shouldn't run all of the top 5 on the one team, as you're stacking a lot of mons with a vulnerability to ice attacks. It's definitely viable, but if you're new to Ubers, you're probably better off running something safe. First up we have Exeggutor, and I'm not gonna lie, this is a really funny Pokemon to start on, because I have sunk so much time into emphasizing how Mew and especially Mewtwo have diversified rival sets. But Eggy's just built different. Despite the fact that in RBYOU, Exeggutor has a lot of viable options, in Ubers, it has exactly one set with
I'll
4
just keep repeating itself.
mandatory moves that you cannot afford.
Okay, at least I cleared it.
Psychic and Sleep
Good job,
are given, of course, but it absolutely needs Stun Spawn Explosion to threaten Mew
Alright,
and
let's
Mewtwo
see, what else can we
respectively.
get into?
This might sound like a bad thing, but it
Nice
actually
having like
doesn't
all these
matter
old
a
school
ton.
games.
Exeggutor has a fantastic matchup into Mew, since Mew running Earthquake as their only attacking move will do very little damage to it, and Eggy is tanky enough that it can still get off Para and Boom in the face of boosted normal attacks. People will often hold off on switching Mew in early game, specifically to avoid this matchup, as it invites Eggy in pretty freely,
Okay,
and it
you know
can
what?
very easily fire off a Sleep Powder.
I might ask
The
for
matchup
it,
is
but
so
I'm gonna
bad
play
that on
some,
rare occasions,
we'll do
Mew
some
may
Ninja
run
Gaiden
Blizzard
Shadow.
almost exclusively for Eggy, which leaves you with a much less effective Mew on the whole,
Oh, yeah.
even if it can help in a few other matchups. It's also worth mentioning that since recording this video, Blizzard Mew has seen a bit of an uptick, while Psychic appears to be the new worst option for support Mew, primarily due to how ineffective you are against other Psychic mons. Eggy also used to be a good check to Mewtwo without ice coverage, but this kind of Mewtwo is pretty rare these days, so it's a bit shaky.
Put your head between these 2 restrained logs and win a free hat. That's a no-brainer. Come on, you fat.
Oh
With Chansey's
man.
massive decline in usage, Eggy is filling that role better than ever. The focus on paralyzing and exploding on Mewtwo also suits it fantastically, as it's the only good Pokemon besides the top 2 packing both consistent paralysis and explosion. Unlike Snorlax and Chansey, the other 2 members of RBYOU's iconic Big 3, Tauros has never been considered mandatory at any point in RBYOU's. So it's really funny to see it ranked above both all these years later. Because there's less pressure to keep the Tauros healthy in RBYOU's, it plays much more offensively, and it's even one of the tier's more common moves. The standard set of Body Slam, Hyper Beam, Earthquake, and Blizzard is still really strong.
The fact that this bull, this fat son of a bitch, can learn Blizzard is absolute. Why can this bull know Blizzard? Explain this one. How, Sway?
I have no idea.
How, Sway?
I have no idea.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
Like, don't look at me, I don't know nothing.
But while in OU, this is quite rare, in Ubers, it's a lot more viable. Stomp is really legit in the lead slot.
See, Stomp makes sense because like flinch.
Flinch chance makes it harder for it to get lovely hits off, and leeching sometimes intentionally lowers its own defense, so it can pull for Tauros when it counts Body Slam. Layer and Tail Whip are also really good, especially in power like Mewtwo. You can deal more damage to yourself, and the application gives you to jump on it even if you're also paralyzed, or other physical attackers can finish it off, actually being Taurus' fourth most used move ahead of Blizzard at Uber's Premier League 13.
Why is this bull eating lightning at me? How, Sway? Explain.
Fucking with the bull in the weather with Blizzard.
It is worth pointing out that not every niche option that Taurus has told you successfully makes the job.
Alright, first boss.
You're not going to see Fire Blast.
Oh, you mean easy?
And Rest Tauros definitely isn't effective. It's a lot harder to burn sleep than so this only niche option. Either way, Tauros is doing amazingly in RPI units, and it's consistently seeing a usage rate of over 50% in team points. Good job. Snorlax is the first.
Dang, no damage first stage clear.
Considered oh, perfect. And while that's not the case anymore, that's still the Tiz designated Big Fat Meanie.
Not
It's
bad.
pretty fucking good. 4 attack slash have always been the standard, and even now, this is still like the most consistent set. Amnesia and...
Can we agree on something? Can we agree that like of all the like Pokemon that we at least that we played Gen 1 and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Snorlax was that one that was just like, I need him. I hate him, but I need him.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. And the fact there was only 2 in the original.
It's like the John Trump. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. And just like every time you see Snorlax.
You make me angry, Phil.
Oh man.
popped up in the past, but unlike Wii, they would still always have shelters, which is simply too important to pass up on. Snorlax is a long run.
Can we appreciate the fact that Snorlax would just be like, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with this no more. And he just blows himself up like
He's like, screw you. I'm going to go to a new world and fuck everything up.
I am gonna go home. Boom. It's just like, bro, what the why?
Yo, what the dog doing?
What is that for?
What the dog doing?
That's pretty much it. Snorlax is like, yo, what's it doing? What you doing?
Hey, extra life.
I'm gonna say that, Jed.
So even if it lives, something else can come in and finish it off or force it out. If Mewtwo predicts the
Goes any?
then
I forget
I have
Fate
to-
has a hitbox.
I have to ask. How does it feel being alive to see the day where Bubsy got a good game?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Right? Insane.
Follow-up question. Do you think it was ever possible that Bubsy would ever get a real good game? Or do you think that Bubsy was just Lamau XD?
I thought
XD.
Bubsy was
XD.
in that- I thought
Sorry
Bubsy
if I was bothering
that,
you when I said to
that
join
era
that
of
server,
Awesome
but I
Possum
looked
and
it
all
up
other
and
stuff,
just
like,
couldn't
just
find it.
everything
That's why I was
trying to ride
needing
the
some
trend.
help.
While I see where you're coming from, right? Counter argument. How many of them actually attempt to keep on trying to make resurgences? Like,
Bubsy just didn't know when to quit. That was the problem.
because like let's look at it like this. Let's see. It was like Punk
Can I get the
Skunk.
timing
It was
down?
like Rocky Rodent. Like where's the
Acrobat.
Oh, yeah.
Air the Acrobat's actually getting like a duology remaster. So like,
Oh, wow.
yeah, Sunsoft is just like, nah, we need to get out of it.
Yeah, at least
But they
Sunsoft's
also
at least coming
didn't-
back.
Yeah, they didn't forget this gimmick, this stupid goddamn. Konami finally took my boy Sparkster out of the vault. I took y'all long enough.
Yeah, we still waiting for a Bomberman remake or a Bomberman Hero.
Oh my god, Konami, please. Just re-release Bomberman Hero. You will print infinite money. I swear to
Yes.
Infinite money. Go.
God. Yes.
Perfect boss fight.
Bomberman Hero, and Bomberman 64. Instant, guaranteed Konami money.
Yep.
Konami, people will pretend to like you again.
It'll print more money than Pachinko.
Oh, sorry, they only heard the word pachinko. They're making 900 more machines.
Pachinko! Pachinko!
God damn you!
How dare you?
How dare you?
Let me get it for you. How much it amuses you. How dare you?
Alright. Hidden area?
Amnesia boosts while still being stuck with balances, so it's infinitely easier to deal with later on in the game. Obviously,
Oh, so is this normal how you feel in the US during the summer?
Snorlax is the best at it because it has
Like hot
game.
heat and just
It actually has the pulse potential
Yeah.
to kick in against a boosted Mewtwo. Snorlax trades
just right now the UK's got it, and I hate it.
Excellent.
Sounds about right.
You receive death. No, I receive death.
Now you see, you don't fuck those out, don't you?
But over time, people learn to play better and just avoid this scenario altogether and try and get something more favorable than simple play. Ones like Cloyster that could handle lags saw more play, and it became common to simply keep attacking a lag that just switched in rather than autopiloting to your own lags in response. So lags is really good into a power like Mewtwo thanks to its high bulk and self-destruct, but the more offensive landscape of modern Ubers is actually very slightly unideal for it, because it's a lot harder to get away with stacking multiple slow mobs. Teams running something like Cloyster and Rhydon may consider dropping lags for something faster, as do teams that would previously run all three with AE or Snorlax, potentially swapping lags for something that can handle ice moves. As previously mentioned, it's also less necessary as a response to opposed to Snorlax. Still, none of this is to say that Snorlax is that bad at all. It's still amazing. It's more so to get across that Snorlax is closer to viability these days to Eggy and Boros than Mewtwo and Mew, which hasn't always been the case. So, hey, it wouldn't be a video that took way too fucking long to make without being
Remember this trick rock?
to address some stuff that went down while the video was happening, and Snorlax is definitely on main defender. An ancient lowercase Premier League 4, Snorlax was the third
You have to throw the art of the firewall to get that extra life, otherwise you just get crushed.
That is 25%.
That is big. That is. We call it
massive. Still definitely not as high as it was.
That's what we call an outstanding.
Very impactful nonetheless. Boros and Eggy took a small hit, and there are some other interesting developments, like people being much higher on the chance here.
Alright, Colonel, come on.
We'll get there when we get there. For now, let's move on to the number 6. Moving outside of the top 5, there is a pretty massive jump in usage, but we've still got a lot of very good...
Wonder Museum? Why is Wonder Museum here?
Everything in the E rank of the current RBY Uber's viability, and pretty much all of the familiar faces from RBY OU are here, although in a very different order to what you're probably used to. And Alakazam finds not for that, because at the number 6
another
spot
perfect
on
boss
RBY
fight.
Ubers, we've come to Cloyster. Cloyster has had one of the absolute biggest glow-ups in RBY Ubers. Not only is it much better here than it is in RBY OU, but it wasn't considered particularly good in all
Actually, Eric, we have news.
Hmm?
We have breaking news from the people.
What's
Did
up?
you know? Did you know? We have a new addition to the board.
Oh, we do?
Did you know? Did you know?
Oh, I did not know.
Do you Do you realize? New edition numero uno. Oh, god damn it. I didn't know.
There you have that one.
Oh, great. Everything goes dark.
I can't see. It's so cold. Jin Kazama.
Hey, Eric, do you know about the Jin Kazama meme?
Think. Oh, but crying out loud, these stupid lasers.
Uh-oh. Alright, please. He needs motivation.
Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama.
There it is. Here, look. Here you go, Eric. This will give you motivation.
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama.
Hey man, what's up?
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama. Jin
Kazama.
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama. Jin.
You know what, Rock, you're right.
Jin Kazama. Jin.
Best Batman villain, Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama.
Take a seat, Dad. Jin Kazama.
Jin Kaz.
Do not press on Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama.
Out of the old Big Four, it only really matched up well into Snorlax, and it couldn't really drop from
like on that
to outside of freeze and
like on the stream.
And goes without saying, but it on the damage psychic.
Extra life.
Once the tier shifted.
Alright, see when you get home, buddy boy.
I just have to do one more.
No,
I'm not going back to work. Yeah, I'm just gonna get one last frenzy, and then I'm gonna go back to work.
Chansey and Snorlax.
Alright, that's it, man.
You know what this means? That means tonight you'll be able to get back in time to see Third Strike, bitch!
Nice.
Third Strike tournament.
Huh? Stream tonight though.
Coming through, right?
I gotta do Bubsy.
I don't care. You can still come through.
Yeah, come in. I will definitely come in.
You have a phone? You also got a phone? Do you not have phones?
You guys do not have phones?
No, I'm not. I'm not a Diablo fan. Sorry.
Way more valuable to explode. Voice that does fear the rise of Thunderbolt Boros and the occasional mono-electric Mewtwo.
Oh, it's a Discord
Put it in
server.
the background.
It is worth acknowledging that these sets are rising in popularity
Get
in
him.
response to Cloyster. After like
I didn't get it perfect that time, but I'll take it.
Hey, W's are
taking like 90% from a
Doubles.
The dubs. The dubs.
On the topic of taking 8 trillion fucking damage from Thunderbolt, Zapdos has been consistently great in RBY Ubers. The dynamic between Zapdos and Rhydon is still very much a thing, but Zapdos
last
into teams
stage.
not packing Rhydon isn't as much of a threat as it is in OU, since Zapdos
Oh, one off
match up
420.
That's
on the other hand though, Rhydon
I gotta keep going now.
cannot tackle an on.
Nah, I gotta go back to work for 3.5 more hours. And then I gotta
Yeah,
get my
bro.
haircut.
Give Zapdos a good sleep set.
I believe in you, bro.
Since
Get that money, get that
Zapdos
money.
is less threatening thanks to the bad Mewtwo matchup, and its sleeping Zapdos can still potentially rule Mew. Sleep being less of an issue is partially why it's a much better Mew kit than it is in Ubers. Uber, no, that's where it is. Oh, you, my bad. Better in Ubers than it is in Ubers. Yeah, nice one, buddy. Its set is generally the same as it is in overused, but you'll occasionally see Zapdos run toxic when paired with mono-electric Barrier Mewtwo.
Oh,
It loses in Rhydon and leaves it unable to sit on said Mewtwo.
toxic
I've
Zapdos.
also seen some occasions
That is a-
kind of bandage
That's
effect
a
that
different
Zapdos
one.
That is a character prompt if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Also, this is fucking unrelated to anything, but it's kind of a funny story. I was coming home from a night out recently, And I had a really weird dream that I vividly remember, where I kind of just like was working on this video, and nearly everything was completely normal, with the sole exception of Blastoise being the 7th best Pokemon in RBY Universe. And I don't know how I managed to like create that subconsciously. It's kind of cool though. Shout out to Blastoise. Create that subconsciously. It's kind of cool.
What the hell would Blastoise doing in RBY?
Okay, that's...
Oh man.
Alright. Final area, the stupid automatic scroll. I hate this area.
Man. Good old auto scroll is cool though.
I can't stand these
Shout out
things.
to Blastoise, I guess. Good for you. Next up is Rhydon, and Rhydon wasn't actually thought of super highly in early movers, since it matched up terribly into an unparalyzed Mewtwo, and rolling Zapdos just wasn't as high of a priority. Weirdly though, the meta at the time was actually incredibly well.
Oh, that's different.
Chansey and Lac were near mandatory, there was less Eggy and Tauros, and barely any Cloyster. People just like didn't realize how good Rhydon had it at the time. It's kind of funny.
If you wouldn't take my help when you didn't need it, why should I give it to you
Ouch,
now
dang
when
it.
you do need it? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know.
That's so funny.
Now when you do need it. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know, but I'm not helping.
The current meta.
Oh
man.
no.
Jeez.
Chat for Rhydon, boys.
Alright, final boss. Let's do this. Come and get some.
Ooh, actually, yo, we need to play that after this, Eric. You should play Game Boy Toshinden.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that one. I don't think I got it. I'll have to download it sometime.
There is a bit of a mixed bag for Rhydon, but it's still a great Pokemon. The higher emphasis on paralysis is great since it makes it easier to smack into Earthquake, and Chansey dropping Ice Beam for Seismic Toss is also
Alright,
great,
phase 2.
since Rhydon can make substitutes with 103 HP. It also has great synergy with Thunderwave plus Mono Earthquake Mew, which took off the big time around 2024. It kind of boiled down to the fact that Mono Earthquake Mew cooks any team without Zapdos, Rhydon cooks Zapdos, and any other flying types are rare enough that you could risk the bad matchup. On the other hand though, Lax and especially Chansey not being guaranteed opponents anymore is pretty
Got him.
Rhydon since both of those matchups.
Took one hit of damage though.
Seeing more Iggy and Tauros, and obviously the right Cloyster is
That's the game.
That's the
It
game.
is worth mentioning though that while Tauros is an
I could
issue,
probably say Ninja
more and
Gaiden
more
Shadow is
Tauros
probably
are
the
dropping Blizzards,
only game I'm
and
confident
if you run
in
into
this
that kind of
Ninja
Tauros
Gaiden
matchup,
series.
they will lot better. The bigger emphasis on paralyzing Mewtwo is also kind of tricky. Obviously you smack the shit out of a paralyzed Mewtwo, but it also means people are more prepared to play around with Predator paralysis. You might not even get that chance. Why not?
What?
Obviously you smack the shit out of a paralyzed Mewtwo, but it also means people are more prepared to play around with Predator paralysis, so you might not even get that chance. Right on.
Thank you.
Oh no, it's Vegas dying.
But it's not difficult to pilot with, and it definitely takes a seasoned player to get the most out of it. Next is Gengar, who is mostly a fast sleep lead, just like it is an overused. Being the only normal immune Pokemon in a tier where self-destruct and explosion are everywhere is also a huge boon. Huge boon, fuck, sorry. Well, I don't know. That one Gengar sprite is kind of freaky. I wouldn't exactly put it past him, you never know.
Yeah, low-key Gengar kind of creepy.
So once it's put something to sleep, it's usually just reserved for blocking.
Gengar's a little bit quirky at night, you know.
Relatively weak explosion. Gengar's set is a little different compared to what it typically runs in Overused. In Overused, Hypnosis and Explosion are completely mandatory, and then you pick any two of Psychic, Nightshade or Thunderbolt. However, in Ubers, Nightshade is also mandatory, since it's your best attack into Mewtwo and Mew, so you've only got one flexible move slot. Thunderbolt is great for waters, but less common than it is in overused. Psychic is your go-to if you want to hit opposing Gengar, and shockingly, Body Slam is also a good pick for a final move. Since Gengar invites Mewtwo in so badly, you can predict a switch and just fish for the 30% paralysis chance. Similar to Zapdos against Mono Earthquake Mew, Gengar completely rules Mono Body Slam Mew, although this is the less common for two Mews, and Mew's Thunder Wave hurts Gengar a lot more than Zapdos. Gengar overall is very linear and a bit inconsistent, but it's an important part of the tier regardless. Despite not being a top tier or anything, it is one of the main reasons Boros and Snorlax are so hesitant to drop Earthquake, even though they'd love to run other options. At the number 10 spot on the RBY Uber's viability rankings is Chansey's Rotting Corpse. Okay, it's not actually that bad, but damn, this thing cannot catch a single fucking break lately, I swear. Chansey has
catching ills.
Why? Why? What? Did you catch that, Axe?
No.
Listen to the background, please.
I heard the juicy, alright?
Corpse. Okay, it's not actually.
Why is Chansey getting like blown up to Neo Turf?
Oh, crap.
Tauros, no, not Chansey Howard, bro, no.
Jeez.
Chansey has had the most drastic.
Oh man.
Going from a completely mandatory pick to just a pretty good Pokemon hovering around 15% usage in only around 3 years. The old standard set was one of Thunder Wave, Soft Boiled, Ice Beam, and either Sing or Light Screen.
Alright,
Ice
I gotta
Beam
get
was preferred
technical
as
now.
your sole attack for its freeze chance against Mewtwo, and Light Screen had a place in allowing you to wall Mewtwo even harder.
So you're gonna play that 10 game on the NES?
Even in the face of potential special moves.
Oh no, I ain't gonna try that today. I was like, I was, but I was like, nah, better
You could
not.
do the former for sure.
Nah, I feel like doing some Battle Network
Chansey
now.
guy's best effort.
Oh hell yeah!
Chansey could not.
Oh yeah.
I've not touched Battle Network in a while since I've been playing
becoming a
Star
mainstay
Wars.
on Mew and Mewtwo was the tipping point for Chansey, since now both of them can just do what Chansey does, but better. Mew especially being able to fit Explosion on its support set is such a massive upside compared to running Chansey, whose biggest issue by a landslide is how passive it is. Chansey these days runs Seismic Toss over Ice Beam now that Freeze is less integral to stopping Mewtwo. But more importantly, if you're running Chansey in modern Ubers, you are always packing Sing, since access to sleep is one of the only things that Chansey has that the top two don't. I have kind of been talking about Chansey like it's completely washed. A lot of Ubers players do, admittedly, but this is not because it's actually a bad Pokemon. Just a testament to how far it's fallen, and more importantly, because it's really funny. Chansey still has a really valuable niche as a hard wall to any Mewtwo set not packing Psychic. It can stall out barriers.
Just like leave my homie alone. You doing? Back up. Back up.
Mewtwo, and while Blizzbolt Mewtwo has very few serious flaws outside of the Chansey matchup, said matchup is so atrocious that Mewtwo needs to very seriously consider it. Like in Overused, Jinx is a dedicated sleep lead, and it's a good one at that. However, its matchups are pretty different compared to OU, due to different mons in the lead slot and differences in the sets they run. It's good into lead Eggy and the occasional Hypno since it outspeeds both. Mew is also a good matchup since even though you're slower, it needs to blow up to deny you sleep, which is an awful trade unless they're running their own Jinx in the back, hoping you'll send in Eggy or Mewtwo after the explosion. This is really good if it works, and one of back Jinx's biggest selling points, but blowing up against Jinx might be a bit of a tell. Zapdos is also a good matchup, but a little scary. Zapdos weakest, where you do get outspared, and dying in 2 Grow Packs if it crits with either is a very real possibility. Mewtwo is good on paper, but a lot can go wrong. Lead Mewtwo often packs Fire Blast, specifically for Jinx, and if that crits or you miss Lovely Kiss, you're completely boned. However, Mewtwo eating Sleep turn 1 is obviously extremely bad for it.
Right, I gotta remember my freaking deck.
A crit Body Slam can just kill you outright, and Stomp does good damage while making...
That's right, I was running the Z deck.
There's nothing wrong with lying to women, right? Or the government, or your parents, or God. Alright?
Yeah, but what if they figure out you're a liar, you know?
Dude, home movies.
And who needs them? Lie to men.
Unlike
Oh man.
James cannot run rest in Ubers since burning sleep turns is even harder.
Show we didn't ask for, but we needed.
Body slam or counter in its 4th slot. As of late, many James actually dropped Psychic to run both of Body Slam and Counter, which sounds pretty absurd, but for the Ubers landscape, it's a perfectly fine option. Body Slam lands paralysis on a Mewtwo coming in after you slept something.
I don't know what deck I want to run. I can run my Fanfire deck, or I can run my Z deck.
Since if you lower your defense to 154, you'll always want to KO it if it lands a non-crit Body Slam. Tauros can go for the funniest readable time.
I think I'll run the Fanfire deck for now, then I'll switch back to the Z deck.
Actually favored to one-hit KO you once you factor in crit chance. There is also obviously the stop Tauros, and doing this makes you worse against Zapdos since it's now much more favored to kill you in 2 draw pairs. Next is Alakazam, who is unfortunately quite a bit worse off in Ubers than it is in Overused due to competition from Mewtwo and Mew. Mewtwo is just kind of 1-for-1 a better Alakazam. And while Alakazam does
Your area is mine. Your area is mine.
Like the better Pokemon.
All your base belongs to us.
all your abilities belong to us. The greatest meme.
Still has a key role as a fast paralysis.
Probably the oldest meme actually.
Itself opens up Mewtwo it often does this.
I think it's the very first one to break containment from the internet.
Keeping your own valuable. Surprisingly,
so I think it was on the news at one point.
Become quite popular on Uber's Alakazam. Something it wouldn't fucking touch with a 10-foot spoon.
All your debt belongs to us. Oh yeah.
Oh shoot, Nightmare Virus. I can't stand Nightmare Viruses. They can only be damaged by sword attacks.
Mewtwo needs to hit 4 or 5 attacks through
Nightmare Viruses. What's this?
In order to kill Zam here, which is
what is this? Strange words you're
also still in your favor given the 10% miss chance and the lower PP.
No, screw it.
If Mewtwo switches to remove the accuracy drops, then it also loses
Slash style.
or being stuck with paralysis. And even if Mewtwo doesn't switch to remove the drops, since Zam is usually paired with setup variations,
Thank you.
it becomes much easier to set up against for your own Mewtwo or Mew. This set is even better against Barrier Mewtwo, since that set is so hard to stop once it's set up.
You're standing on grass panel. I can use Element Sword.
Unironically, Kinesis stalling is one of your more consistent answers to it. It's also nice since that set never has Thunder.
Element Sword is so nice. No matter what element you're standing on, you can use it and it instantly locks on.
Recover, and Kinesis is 80% accurate.
Oh, alright, you want to Otakon the shift?
Yep.
This set is really novel, but it's not great into a Mew with Thunder Wave, since the whole point of this set is to stall out Amnesia, and like,
Yep, I can't wait.
In this situation, you probably get paralysis.
I swear, if you meet Rock there, I'm just feeling someone's gonna go, dab me up, my brother.
It's very real, and has even seen
Hey, that would be awesome.
Success. I mean, at Ancient Lower Tiers Premier League 4, it actually got clicked more than Alakazam's Psychic.
Okay.
And by that I mean once, yes.
And dab's so powerful it causes a micro explosion.
No rush to click that shit. Next we have Slowbro, another Pokemon who
Slowbro.
fallen off dramatically.
That's Slowbro.
It was a contender for top 5 around a decade ago, and even up until 2025, it was ranked in the top 10, although now it's fallen all the way down to 13. Slowbro's claim to fame is that it's the single best answer to Mewtwo sets that don't pack Thunderbolt. Back when nearly every Mewtwo was Amnesia plus 2 attacks, Slowbro was like the main reason you'd run Thunderbolt. And honestly, even now that's kind of true. Unfortunately, if Mewtwo does have Thunderbolt, Slowbro gets completely dumpstered. Even boosting to plus 6 doesn't matter, since a crit Thunderbolt OHKOs Slowbro. It's also
So I got told to dunk on someone.
that it
My
has
bad.
good physical bulk and always runs Amnesia and Thunder Wave, meaning it can threaten all 3 of paralysis, good damage, and stat reapplication. Slowbro struggles in modern Ubers since it's the first one we've talked about that is forced to rely on rest, which gives up tons of momentum in a very fast-paced and offensive metagame. A dedicated Amnesia Mewtwo check is also less of a must-have now that Amnesia has gone from near mandatory to just one of many good Mewtwo sets. Cloyster gives it competition as a bulky Ice Resist, and Thunder Wave becoming common on Mew and Mewtwo makes its own Thunder Wave less valuable. It can stall out the very dangerous Barrier Mewtwo like Chansey, but unlike Chansey, it can only do this for Ice Beam Barrier Mewtwo. Also, one extremely funny byproduct of Slowbro falling off is that it's currently ranked at 13 in all 3 tiers it's currently legal in: Ubers, OU, and UU. which is just so hilariously in character. Bro truly does not give a single fuck where he is. You could dump him in Little Cup, he could eat a psychic from fucking Execute, and he'd be like, damn, you two, they didn't do nothing, you fell off. Next up, we've got Starmie, who you might be surprised to hear is actually the last Pokemon in B rank. Considering I couldn't shut up about this thing at all in the RBYOU video, seeing Starmie all the way down at 14th might be a bit of a shock, but unfortunately it shares a lot of issues with Alakazam. Like Alakazam, it's a fast paralysis spreader that is outdone by Mewtwo and Mew, but can be run alongside them to allow them to focus on more defensively inclined sets.
Oh shoot, I'm gonna go stupid air spins.
Your heart, milady. I will whip him into shape. I'll get your Discord now.
Wow.
Alongside them to allow them to focus on more defensively inclined sets.
If he ever breaks your heart, milady, I will whip him into shape. Can I get your Discord now?
Like Obi.
Wow.
You'll pretty rarely see
man.
with Cyblizz being the standard in the lead slot with Smack Gengar, and Surf Blizz in the back, since Surf is your strongest attack against Mew. You do only 4-hit KO it, but you can definitely win the war of attrition with full paralysis and crits, doing just enough damage to force it to heal and make setting up scary. Starmie can also be a decent short-term check to Mewtwo sets
I'm
that
looking
don't
at
Thunderbolt, although it can't
particular
really
battle
threaten
chip
you
I
much
need.
of a turn outside of paralysis, and it tends to be set up fodder for amnesia sets. Still, it does get lots of good opportunities to land that paralysis, since on the many teams without Chansey, Mewtwo tends to be the best Starmie switcher. Starmie is also quite good into the
It's me with a squeaky toy right now.
Beats all three of them and hits them hard with either Stab or Blizzard, and you can stall out Ice Beam Barrier Mewtwo just like Slowbro can. While you might be surprised at how low Starmie's rank, it's actually quite likely
The T chips are only available either through the chip order or the Immortal area, which I've already bought.
Chansey falling off and Poison rising in popularity are both great for it, as is the rise of Mono Ice Barrier Mewtwo, although that set could fall off over time. Yeah, this is one thing I forgot to mention about Barrier 2. It's really fucking good, but it is by a long shot the most disliked Mewtwo set. People fucking hate that thing, so they are prepping to deal with it big time. We'll see where it goes, but yeah, it's not looking good. So, now that we've wrapped up the RBY Uber's B rank, we're kinda gonna move on to the C rank. Listen, I know I'm the last
Battle Network
person
6.
to pass up talking about the silly new shit in the tier. You tell me that, like, Hints has managed to scrape the E rank in RBYOU and I'm fucking bouncing. But considering how long this video has gone on for already, I think we're just going to do a bit of a lightning round for some of the most interesting niche picks in RBY.
Yep, probably Battle Network 6 is the best in Mega Man Battle Network series, in my opinion.
Or ones where you can basically figure out exactly what they're up to. Oh, Victory Bell and Dragon. Oh, gee, I wonder. There's also some shit monsters, even the lowest ranked one I'm going to be talking about here that I see.
Yeah, hey, 3 is still good. 3 is still, I would probably say 3 is still pretty good. just because of the system that they had in place for the style changes.
First off, I want to talk about the highest rank of the series, that being Articuno.
Triple deletion, thank you.
Articuno was considered pretty bad in old Ubers since it floated into Amnesia, Mewtwo, and Chansey, but recent metagame trends have actually been quite favorable for it. It saw some play in response.
Wait a second, I need to check my customizer.
Mew and Rhydon, who either couldn't touch it or it killed, and it hits all three of Tauros, Eggy, and Lax extremely hard. Starmie being much less prevalent compared to OU, and the general decline of Slowbro is also great for it. Although it does.
Now, 4 sucks. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. Battle Network 4 is the worst in the freaking series. It is sucky, it sucks so bad. The fact that you gotta play the game 3 freaking times to get all the freaking battle chips, that is some bullcrap. Sorry, Battle Network 4 irritates me so badly.
The worst good Pokemon in the kit. Next, we finally need to address the yellow dog in the room. Or depending on how you look at it, maybe they weren't allowed in the room because, they're not very good in it. We need to talk about Jolteon.
It was the stupidest system. Why would you force the players to play 3 times to get all the battle chips? That was the stupidest choice they've ever made for the whole series.
I'm stopping right there. Because I can think of another game that forced you to play the game 3 times. No, more than 3 times in order to get all of the provisions to 100% the game.
Oh yeah.
Which one was that?
It's a little GameCube game, right? Called Yu-Gi-Oh! The False Bound Kingdom.
Oh God.
God.
Everybody heard on
I
that
love
one.
the collective.
Everybody heard with that one.
I had that blocked from my Thanks, Rock.
Oh my God. I hate it.
That brought back some memories. Oh man. Yeah, no, I thought Battle Network 4 was bad. No. Like seriously, how do you go from Battle Network 3 was so clutch. It was so good. And then you bring up that crap and they changed like everything about it. It was so bad. Because the one thing I could not stand about 4 and 5 was you had to sacrifice a chip to transform into the soul style that you wanted. But you got to sacrifice a chip. You only got 30 chips in your deck. So I'm like, why? Battle Network 6 at least rectified it and allowed you to change into a soul style without actually having to sacrifice a chip.
I would assume they're doing that so to encourage more exploration for whenever you beat the game. Because I'm going to assume it's not as long as like the other ones are.
No, it's not as long, thankfully. But
But
like the only thing about it was it only unlocked like every area, or once you beat one game and unlocked one of the areas for the post game. But it was only one little area. You know, you only went so far. And you had to do it, technically you had to do it 4 times, because the one area was unlocked until you beat the game the first time. Then you had to beat the game basically 3 more times to basically unlock the full part of the post game.
Post game, okay.
Yeah, so it was just it was so sucky. I was like, why would you do this to us, Capcom? Why would you do this to us?
Like, why would you do that?
Yeah. I could probably say that Yu-Gi-Oh game probably got me out of playing Yu-Gi-Oh, at least on the consoles. That was ridiculous. Like, I knew it was bad, but man, that was ridiculous.
Having to do multiple runs of the same campaign just so you can unlock everything that's a bit much, yo.
Yeah.
Also for the fact, but nowadays people recognize Zapdos as the better lead, since it's much stronger offensively. Jolteon's mono-electric typing isn't as big of a strength compared to Zapdos as it is in OU Evo, since Zapdos gains the valuable defensive niche of walling mono-earthquake Mew and Rhydon is easier to play with. While Zapdos definitely stole Jolteon's thunder, it's not completely helpless. Zapdos is the better lead overall, but Jolteon is a better lead specifically in...
Yeah, I can agree there. Duelist of the Rose, yeah.
It's also better as a short-term check to Amnesia and Barrier sets, since, unlike Zapdos, it's not weak to any of Mewtwo's coverage.
Alright, come on up, last man. Where you hiding?
It's the 100% accurate standard pack as opposed to the 70% accurate flash for lowering Mewtwo's accuracy. Yeah, this is kind of where we're at, unfortunately. Jolteon is almost entirely
there you are.
Zapdos, but, you know, it can kick shit in Mewtwo's face while Zapdos gets done for public indecency, and that's while kind of notorious for being fundamentally okay but having very few unique strengths in OU, Hypno is
Alright, let's see if we can do this.
Even if it's still weak, currently being ranked at 20th. It's an alternative to Eggy as a lead packing with sleep and paralysis, having better matchups
blow it up, blow it up.
Zapdos and Mewtwo. The Mewtwo matchup is a really
blow it up, like blow up Malaysia.
Blow himself up.
Ah, that's why he blew himself up. He blew up Malaysia.
And while you're almost never seeing it now, Uber's Hypno was
that was a bad pull.
Elusive submission users.
Oh, I'll just make him blow himself up again.
This is great for sure. Hypno sucks its ass outside of the lead slot.
Thank you. Thank you for running into the actual bomb.
Hypno's been ranked surprisingly high in the past, but its viability is very dependent on the popularity of Mewtwo, which has declined quite a bit in the last year or so. Next up, we've got a bit of
fast gauge. I'll take that.
That being Sandslash, who's currently ranked at 22nd. Unlike OU, where a lot of the Sword stances are pretty close together in terms of viability, Sandslash is the best non-Mew Sword stancer by a mile. It only started to be explored just around the tail end of the early meta, when basically every team had lacked some chances, but peaked a little too late to get ranked. It was a good late-game sweeper on para-heavy teams that matched up great into a once very common Mewtwo set that didn't
Wood
stand
Dragon.
the test of time for
Can I do this combination?
that being Thunderbolt plus Submission. Several other aspects of the meta came together to favor Sandslash.
Wait until that last
Mewtwo was often
turn.
happy to eat paralysis in order to avoid freeze. Cloister was
Oh, you gave me base. Never mind.
now. Thunder Wave plus
Never
Silphic
mind.
Beam
Ooh, thank you. 2 voodoo dolls and a base. That is the program advanced darkness.
with some personal
And you're standing on grass panels. That's going to do some serious damage.
It's unfortunately fallen off since, but it's still usable. A lot of mons it matched up poorly against and lacks in chance of taking back seat made it much harder to
Dude, that just did 900
To
damage.
wrap things up, I think it's only right that we end on one of the most notorious examples of a mon being better in Ubers than it is in OU. That being Aerodactyl. Unfortunately, Aerodactyl is not doing that well at the moment, falling 6th whole spot from the 2024 VR to the 2025 VR, currently leaving it at 26th. It's primarily used as a sort of own brand Skarmory, since it's the only mon in RBY to resist both of normal and ground, which allows it to use Rest and or Reflect to stall out Sword Dance Mew and Snorlax.
Harry Bogart.
It's very much like overused Porygon,
Bomb.
in that it's a very bad
Blow yourselves up,
that
please.
just so happens to
Thank you.
hard-roll some very key sets on key Pokemon, most notably Sword
I
Dance.
You
love
should
make-
explode yourself now. Uh-oh, Axe.
Sword
These hoses in. Hey. Fuck your life. Bing bong.
Oh, man.
No!
Most notably Sword Dance.
These hoses in. Hey. Fuck your life. Bing bong.
Wow.
One more.
He's a pigeon.
Hey. Fuck your life. Bing bong.
Pigeon. No, big bong.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll
That's
tell your boss,
funny.
fuck off. Hey, fuck you. Bing bong.
I think it's looking to war might not even exist. Thunderbolt Tauros taking off isn't exactly fun either. It's a shame one of the few examples of a mon that's bad in RBY OU actually cooking in RBY Ubers took a bit of a turn.
Oh, wait a
But
second.
it's
I could
still
do
usable,
this.
and it's a testament to just how much the tier has changed in recent years. So that's pretty much everything I wanted to say about RBY.
Ooh, 2 black
The tier has
bombs.
changed so much
And
in just the
ooh.
last year alone. And it's not only
Okay.
incredibly interesting,
Well, I only
but
need one
also
black bomb.
extremely cool. I think RBY Ubers is in a similar boat to like GSC OU, where the tier gets a bit of a
That was a
bad
good
rep
pull,
due
but
to
why
things
wouldn't you give me that
aren't
pull when I needed it back when the
relevant.
boss popped up?
You know, like GSC OU people.
Because fuck you and fuck your easiness.
Because
PP store, you gotta
Oh.
to or else.
Oh,
you wouldn't have the
no.
optimal experience if it was too easy.
Yeah, this is true.
People seem to be enjoying RBY Ubers
Great
now.
aura heads.
It's
That's
a
fine.
very offensive and very fun tier, and that's hard
I had to say this.
dislike Barry.
Hate volcanoes so much.
Bringing back a bit of that.
I hate volcanoes myself.
But yeah, the tier's kind of fucking awesome now.
So,
I recommend you give it a shot.
something interesting.
You know, maybe mess around with some of the
Apparently, the game I play, we have a new rival.
fuck Aerodactyl.
That's worse than the Pokemon trainer.
Aerodactyl is
Blue.
and a loser. He doesn't deserve. Uber's Winter League
His name,
tournament. How many times is there?
Bow and Knife 99.
None. Zero. Zilch.
The most dangerous man in the world in the car.
Could not do shit if it fucking tried. You know who was brought?
No joke, everyone hates him because apparently he's ruined multiple people's speedruns.
Oh.
It's funny.
You know who got brought to Uber's Winter League?
There's even times where I post videos of him putting into a wall.
the one game it was bought to.
Jeez.
It's a bot. It's not like it's gonna fucking tell you to fuck off. It's like that kid. Look at all the chickens. Fuck off.
Screw it. We'll use base. I don't care. Rat-a-tat, 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 tat-tat.
So much rats. Rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat. No, yeah, the rat.
Pixar can cook there, the James Garden, right? Whoa.
That song from German, it's like, where the rats, no, yeah, the rat.
Big special thank you.
It's just rat-a-tat, no, yeah, the trat. Just spawns multiple rat-a-tats out of nowhere.
Attacks that do 0 damage. Oh yeah, that's the like Amy. Ain't that right, Axe?
Triple deletion.
Amazing
What a
attacks
counter
that
hit.
Oh, let's go. Amazing attacks that do 0 damage in fighting games. Amy, look up there, huh? Death.
Death. No response. No need to come back to life. You're gone. Topito. Kaput.
It's like, look up there. Oh, what is up there, Amy? Oh, me turning hyper and then just deleting your health. Oh no.
Ooh, 2 Earth Dragons and a Black Dragon. This ain't gonna be fun.
To 2 white dragons and a black dragon, right?
Yeah. Earth.
What?
They're fire types.
Oh, all right. I was about to say, 3 dragons walk to the bar. God, no, we're not finishing the road. No.
Ooh, triple deletion.
Let's go.
Dude, I just love Element Sword.
Go ahead.
The fact that Element Sword can target anybody standing on any element panel, that is so good. And ooh, an element type. Well, you're freaking weak to wind, so I will shoot out the air spin. If I can time it right, I can actually get that extra hit out of it. But knowing that stupid Electmech is gonna, it teleports all over the freaking field. It's so freaking random. But I could, you know what? Let me throw out a wind box, air spin, tornado, heat dragon, shuffle. Ooh, another heat dragon. Thank you. That's a full hand. Push it back. Come on, get close. Come on, get close. Ah, you chunk. Dang it. You got too close.
Too close. Come back. Yeah. Go back. Go back. When someone screams, "Hey! You want to tell me I want to tell you a story." Gets very close in your face. No, back up.
Fighting.
No, listen, back up. Your breath smells. Have a mint. Have a goddamn mint. I mean, what the dog doing? Your breath stinks. You know, here's a mint.
We're gonna have a discussion, Max.
If you've ever heard of Street Fighter, the World Warriors are likely to be your introduction. Maybe you didn't start with Street Fighter 2 itself, but if you've played any modern game, they're always present. Many fans of Street Fighter view this as a great thing, seeing the original faces as a baseline of which the game should build off of, with other, less important or new characters to fill in after these eight. I disagree. Look, I don't know, man. I get their classics and everything, but my god, I'm so fucking sick of them. Honda and Blanca make me forget I like Street Fighter. I've always sucked at the Chun-Li matchup.
Ooh, the count showed up.
Kyle, how did they do it? Jamie, you have to
was not expecting him
to do them.
Why did you do that? Kyle,
it was actually pretty cool.
What's up, Foxy?
Why does Blanca look like a fucking children's toy?
Oh, Blanca-chan. Yeah. That's the thing.
Okay.
Play Street Fighter 5. Anyway.
Exception, I like Ryu. And Ken... I don't think there's a character that tilts me more than Ken, particularly in Street Fighter 6. His stand heavy punch voids my health insurance, his crouching light punch can link into a medium normal. It's the only one that can do that without any kind of counter hit. Why? And throw loops are,
Oh no.
Let's go gambling!
Oh no. Eric, Eric, let's learn how to play Ken in Street Fighter 6.
And throw loops are
observe.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. The grab.
Oh, dang it.
The grab.
Oh, dang it.
The grab.
Characters are
The
important.
grab.
They're
The
special.
grab.
But please free me from these 8 bastard. Wait, there's only 7 characters here. What the hell did I miss?
My beautiful body is built better.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Zangief. The Geef.
Chief Beef.
Chief Beef, yes.
Chief Beef.
Zangief is the coolest motherfucker I've ever laid eyes upon. A wall of a man that strikes fear into each of opponents and spikes their blood pressure with each sequence he lands. Geef's game plan is very simple on paper. Get close to the guy, land a command grab, and spin that dude around the block so many times they'll think it's fucking Minecraft. Original World Warrior faces, Zangief is far and away my favorite. Even ignoring gameplay, Zangief is a beacon of personality in comparison to his peers. What character traits does Guile have? He's American?
Yes.
That's about it. Geef is charismatic, optimistic, and just fucking funny. His attitude would mean nothing if he wasn't enjoyable, but don't worry, almost every appearance Zangief has ever had makes him a blast to play. Viability be damned.
Ooh, trap down. He can't do. Ooh.
When discussing Zangief's appearances, there's an outlier, a version that makes one of the most enjoyable characters ever an eye-glazing slog, where you don't have fun, and the other guy doesn't have fun, and all you're both left with is annoyance and salt. Street Fighter V.
And someone telling you to fuck off.
I love this game. I can make whole videos.
I don't.
In this game. Hell, I fucking did for one. But Geef, man, I cannot overstate just how ass Geef is here. From shitty buttons to unappealing animations to the worst special move ever put in a Street Fighter game, Zangief stumbles his way through fights, desperately trying to grab the opponent, and hopes to rob the game with his V-trigger if he can't find the grab he needs. It is a dull, tedious, unrewarding game plan. Geef's normals in this game are just... what the hell happened? On paper they don't look horrible, but his buttons lack a very crucial thing Zangief needs to do his job. Ways to combo into a knockdown. Knockdowns obviously let Geef get closer, but special moves also do a decent chunk of damage alongside that, which he now also struggles to get access to. You want to know how many confirms he can reliably get a knockdown off of without some altering factor like counter hit? 3. From his headbutt, a point-blank medium punch, and his light confirm. Everything else needs to be cancelled raw into special moves, and even some of those don't work if you're a little farther away. Geef's normals also struggle to give him any kind of mid-range game. Outside of stand medium punches, other buttons feel stubby or are too committal. Both crouching medium punch and kick leave something to be desired, and stand heavy punch is very slow and simple to whiff punish. In the game where whiff punishing is, you know, at its strongest. And his light buttons... oh boy. Geef's crouching light punch in this game is a joke. Whereas other Street Fighter games, crouching light punch is a fantastic poke, being plus on hit and block while also being able to potentially chain into it 4 times over. In Street Fighter V, Geef can't even get 2. It's still plus on block, but when your offense isn't even scary anymore, does it really matter? Pop quiz, who gets more damage off a basic confirm? The enormous Russian man that weighs 400 pounds, or E-Honda landing a light punch? If you understand the tone of this segment so far, this is not a very hard question. So even when you land a hit, you're still making less progress than most of the roster. Even with factors like crush counter in play, Geef either does a below average standard combo or gets a good knockdown at the cost of meter, a much lower bar than a sizable number of characters in this game. But maybe his specials make up for it. I mean, spinning pile driver is never bad. It's the core of Zangief's gameplay. It must be good. This is actually true. SPD is a very strong tool, as it always is. A good amount of damage, very forgiving range, and the ability
I think they'd be right if it wasn't.
Golly. that bad of a frame.
X, brother.
To get range and the ability to continue your offense.
I guess
I
not.
had to go in there, didn't I? Light SPD is -3 after a dash. This is the only
good
time
counter
in
hit.
any mainline Street Fighter game where Zangief can land a command grab and still be in a disadvantageous position after moving forward. Instead, Street Fighter V Geef is forced to fish for medium SPD, which leaves you plus
Progress.
Hooray! Except medium SPD has considerably less range, so you have to get even closer to the opponent than usual on a character who can't get fucking close! So if you want good range and the ability to continue offense, you need to use EX SPD, a very strong move, but also a finite resource, made even worse by the fact that Geef has a very strong super you'd want to have access to. Every other one of Zangief's specials are abysmal. Lariat is still a fantastic anti-
You know,
We could all be reading a book.
Oops, my bad.
we could all be reading a book. I don't understand, like, I don't understand Capcom's, like, thought philosophy. Specifically with Geef. After the perfect Geef was made in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
I do not understand
Thank you.
why they insist on hurting this man.
You know what? We've been asked. Everyone asked that question, but in reality,
Good job, Eric.
no one knows.
Good to be
It
sure.
worked. It worked.
Uh-oh, it says the wall.
Eric, I know you don't really play grapplers too often, right?
Not too much. Like, I'll still play Zangief every now and again.
Okay, fair enough. Did you like 5?
5, I felt was lacking.
Okay. How many hours would you say you put into 5?
Maybe 50, 60, give or take.
Okay.
Like, I got all the DLC and stuff, so I did play all the way through until everybody's like, okay, we're done.
I'm not gonna lie. I got the first wave of DLC because I was doing this was before they gutted the fight money economy, and then after that happened, I didn't buy anything. Somebody had to pay me to get Champion Edition so I could do that one video that I did where I talked about how much I hate Street Fighter 5.
Oh.
It's $50. No, I'm joking.
Ow, wait. So, what I don't understand is, ever since, like, after Street Fighter 4, I do not understand why they refuse to give him back his green hand. Why do you insist why do you insist on like taking away the one
thing
that is more iconic than the SPD?
Dude, Green Hand had so much utility. Firstly, you got to go forward while attacking. There is not a lot of characters that allow you to do a special move moving forward and actually have active frames.
Without making themselves like a huge sitting duck. Cammy.
Yeah, seriously. Stupid.
Yeah, but it's also Geef's combo render, and it's on.
What's up? Let me see. Show me the good stuff. Where is it?
Show me heaven.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, why not? Thank you,
On behalf of every single person in
This
Toronto,
goes
we offer our gratitude to the Knicks. This one time.
There has
Just this one
got to be an uprising about these shitwad coaches, retarded owners in front offices.
Yo, you coming out swinging. Hey, yo. Thank you, Danhausen. Thank you, Danhausen, for cursing the Cavaliers. Thank you very much. Go to Danhausen. Go to Danhausen. Oh my goodness. Wait, we are starting off strong.
Like, you can't be going to games. This is terrorism at North.
Dang.
Mike Elbridge is setting a flare screen.
God damn.
Stay with them. Stay connected. Stop. Stay with them. Stay connected. What is James Harden doing? Look at this shit. We have to rise up. Get out of North Korea. And the fucking team.
Good lord.
Legler's dumbass. If Jared Allen's gonna sit here and double, James Harden's gonna make sure Brunson goes into this double team. Because if he's gonna throw a skip pass to Hart, you gotta make that pass as difficult as possible. This is just coaching. But we got North Korean Dan Gilbert owning this team. You're letting him walk right to the middle of the paint, and that pass couldn't be fucking easier. This is North Korea. This is just effort. But if I played for a vegetable sack of shit,
yo, he's so yo.
Man. He just a little angry. He just a little angry.
Just a little bit. Just a little. He just mildly mixed.
They're the North Korean Gilberts. Max Strus, sprint back. Why is Max Strus jogging? Nice job. This has to be an uprising. This has to stop. Life has to change. The North Korean retarded owners, these pieces of shit coaches, we have to have an uprising. This is the NBA we're talking about. Transition, Donovan Mitchell. You get to the nearest body. You'll match up in the half court. Just get to Towns. Look at this transition defense. Where's North Korean Gilbert? You fuckers have killed me. Sleeping away from the ball.
He's losing his voice at this point. Holy shit.
Richard Shitface Jefferson. Oh, and Mike Breen fall off a bridge. Jared Allen. And when this pass was made, we're flying out to Towns right now.
Body bag, you goofy goober.
Stands and walking. How are these mistakes happening in the East Finals?
Yo, he is losing his voice. Oh my god.
Asshole. These people coaching. But there's your North Korean owner. Never wants to change anything. We need to rise up. This is killing me. Shot is up. Dean Wade, Merrill, you have to get back in the shots. You can't have 4 Cavs players, 5 under the fucking free throw line. We have to rise up. Who the fuck is Dean Wade? But again, if you play for absolute ass shits, what do you expect? I wouldn't try either. Dean Wade, sprint back. Again, who is Dean Wade? Jogging in transition.
Double point.
Clueless coaching. But we live in North Korea. Do you realize we are in North Korea?
You realize that?
Fucking media.
Do you realize?
Touching each other up. Help comes from Mitchell. Duh. Sam Merrill, stay underneath Mitchell Robinson. Why the fuck is 3 people collapsing on the ball? And your owner doesn't care. We have to rise up. This has gotta stop. Lives, my fucking god. It's just no fucking attention to fucking detail. And we got this North Korean owners. These retards. I don't care how much money you have. The owner of the Cavs is mentally retarded.
Considering he's now a vegetable.
You're switching. So Donovan Mitchell, stay attached to Josh Hart. Attached. You know you're switching a handoff. Get attached so I'm ready to immediately come out. Look at how unattached you are. Rise the fuck up. This is killing humans.
Dog, this is just the first quarter. Bro.
He is going off and it's just the first quarter.
This is the first quarter. What the
God?
What did that man do to you?
Oh, man.
Bro, I'd be pissed too if I was a Cavs fan and they just like look at
this drop coverage. The Supreme Court has to put an end to this. My life is death. I am in death because I live in North Korea. Dan Gilbert, all of these kids, the front office, all retarded. All retarded. All fucking retarded. Evan Mobley, get up and push Jalen Brunson this way. Now Jalen Tyson's in backside out, but we're good. Nope, let's let Brunson walk into the just give up a 2-on-1 for fun. Ha ha! And where's fucking bald-ass Richard Jefferson? You go to fucking hell! It's the next fucking clip! How does anybody sleep at night? Especially the Cleveland retardaliers!
Okay.
Wow. Okay. that was so messed up. It messed up my selection.
Look what you did, Moe.
Oh man.
You ruined the man's play. You ruined his stream.
That was so messed.
Go to your room.
I'm like,
Moe, you go in a timeout. Go to your room.
Oh God.
We've got some good news. We can be upset.
Oh, that is funny.
There's good news tonight.
Mark, I've got good news. I made a steak. You made a steak? Yes.
Oh God. That's funny.
I only wish the Dynasty gave highlight commentary for this series because dear God, yeah. So
he'd be going ham as a native New Yorker.
Terrible at that.
I legitimately
Like I said earlier, you
like
can
unless you
route
Twitch as
this
a
thing at
bro,
all.
I know
you do.
you're not gonna do commentaries for these titles, but I'm pretty sure
running bear grab is the worst command grab in the game. It takes a Centennial to start, complete damage if it's avoided, and even if you do somehow hit it, you again can't dash without losing again. This isn't a special move.
Oh yeah, by the way, this mindset if the Knicks win the finals, he's gonna do a 12-hour stream.
But you want to know the craziest part? This completely useless special move that you'll only
of him touching grass
drops their fucking controller somehow isn't the worst move Geef has. But to explain it, you'll need a little bit of backstory. In previous
stream snipe, are you sure?
Here we go. Eric.
Called Vanishing Flat, or as
yes,
literally
Vanishing
everyone
Flat.
called it,
Green Hand.
Done by inputting a Shoryuken motion, it was a burst movement tool. Very useful on a character whose main weakness was being sluggish. But in its best appearance, that was far from the main draw. In Street Fighter IV, the EX version of Green Hand comboed from nearly anything and left Zangief at +1 right up in the opponent's face, allowing for easy, reliable mix-ups that made his advantage states suffocating. And if Zangief landed an EX Green Hand with full super bar, you just lost the round, motherfucker. Street Fighter V completely removed this move. Now, in the long run, this was probably a good idea.
Why'd they take it away from us?
Probably shouldn't be able to get a 50-50 mix-up off of every hit he lands. But the problem is that they gave him nothing to compensate for this removal.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They
They
didn't give him anything.
In Street Fighter V that uses a Shoryuken input.
So all they gave him is $4,
well,
6 chicken nuggets, not
a counter called Tundra Storm.
And something else.
Parry, which will activate on hit.
No, they just gave him a go-to-jail card.
Okay, it only activates on kick.
Man, you ruined my... Man, your moveset's terrible. Go to jail.
Only works on mid-kick. Okay, what the fuck? Tundra Storm is a parry that only works on mid-hitting kicks that
Man thinks he was in the NBA? Nah, he's in some cheap-ass NBA.
That's because it is. It is the single worst special move in any main
Chinese NBA. Oh no.
Every way one could fail. It would read like an insult if it wasn't the same input as Green.
360 burnout.
A level beyond. This is worse than spitting on a grave. This is digging the body up, committing unspeakable acts on it, cutting the limbs with a butcher knife, and feeding it to a pen of pigs. Not only is this parry only usable in hyper-specific situations, but against some characters, it's flat-out useless, as they have 0 normals that trigger it. Is there anything that can save this character?
No.
Ooh, grab revenge, thank you.
Oh. Well, that's good. Zangief's V-Trigger 1 is the only thing saving this character. Why it's powerful almost feels redundant to talk about. Like, oh gee, I can't tell why the move that vacuums the other character right next to you from half the screen away is strong on a grappler. Boy, I wonder. With VT1, Zangief can now threaten the opponent for mindlessly trying to keep him away, something he couldn't really do before, and this fact alone is enough to make this one of the best V-triggers in the game, although still a tier below some certain uber-broken triggers in Street Fighter V. But unfortunately, there is still a large downside with Geef's VT1. it costs 3 V-bars. Now, to be perfectly clear, it should be that expensive considering its strength, but it does mean you need to lose damn near half your health or take risks with a V-skill to get a single tool that will help you deal with your opponent's keep away, which, damn, if you were gonna get an ability like that, you'd kinda wish it was achieved by any other means. But that's just V-skill and V-trigger 1. Every character has 2 of those. Surely the others will also help, so V-skill 2 is just V-skill 1 but worse. And V-Trigger 2 makes Geef's SPD do a fuck ton of damage, but also removes the plus frames from all of them, which, if he actually had the tools to get in after, that'd be pretty nice, but he doesn't, so just V-Trigger 1. God, this character collects horrible moves like Pokemon cards. At least V-Skill 2 is called Super Russian Kick, that's pretty funny. So Zangief was helped demonstrably the least out of every character with the later additions to the V system, and struggles to do much of anything without V-Trigger being active. All of this because his SPD Vortex is oppressive sometimes. It's times like this with a character you love to play in a fighting game where you start to wonder why you just don't pick a different character to play. And that's an even bigger problem. You see, while in a vacuum everything going on with SF5 Zangief is already bad, within the context of the game it's even worse, and that's for a very simple reason. In Street Fighter V, Zangief exists in a title with a character who just does his job in a more fun way, with very similar upsides and downsides but taken to the extreme. This fucking guy.
Oh, Abigail.
Ooh.
Why? Why?
Because he got fucking killed later on.
Abigail is so fucking stupid. A kaiju-sized jackass that will...
Dang. He cut him low. Wow.
Rob trying to give him an opportunity. Abigail, from a competitive standpoint, is the single worst character in current-day Street Fighter V, but my god will it not feel like it the second he hits you. Gigantic normals, absurd damage, and more knowledge checks than Blanca make Abigail a nightmare to deal with once he gets going. Abigail is everything Zangief wishes he was on the fun scale. Viability be damned. And he does this while somehow not even being a grappler. You wouldn't download a car. Bitch, I already did. Abigail's normals, on paper at least, are the stuff dreams are made of, particularly his medium button. Crouching medium punch is a very strong multi-purpose poke, and crouch medium kick also goes crazy far while hitting low and being easy to hit confirm, which gets Abigail's offense started. However, if you're at all familiar with Abigail, you know the stars of the show are 2 notable standing normals. Stand Heavy Punch! Yep! This is the single punching normal in the entire game, and if it counter hits, Abigail gets whatever the fuck he wants at that current moment. And it's safe on block. It's not without its flaws, as
like a neighbor.
It's a button in the game, and it's easy to whiff punch. But because you're so far away, most characters can't really do much. A normal into a special is the most number of them can get. And then there's Combo King Oro over there doing whatever the fuck this is. If you're fighting Abigail, stand heavy punch is to be feared, and it's still not his best normal somehow. Abigail's stand medium punch is legitimately one of the best buttons in all of Street Fighter V, and makes Abigail the character he is. Most of this strength comes from the fact this normal is +5 on block. Street Fighter V is a game where plus on block normals are common, but +5 stands out from the rest, especially meterlessly on a frame 9 button. It allows for frame traps, tick throws, another stand medium punch, etc. Not only that, but if he lands it, he's +8, which allows for high damage combos that give useful knockdowns. His special moves range from solid to gimmicky, with Abigail Punch being a good combo ender, and Giant Flip being a solid knowledge check tool that gives combos using the EX version. But my favorite of his specials is the Command Run, which has a hit of armor coupled with a fast punch, slow overhead, and even a command grab. But obviously, and unfortunately, if Zangief isn't getting plus frames from his light SPD, Abigail certainly isn't getting plus frames from a command grab he can confirm into... What?
It's
oh,
what?
Man, it's like, what?
What?
Oh, god.
What?
Find myself something good. Oh hell no! We're going to Albuquerque! No, hell no!
It does get command grab OP if he lands one. And +1 doesn't sound like much, but it fully allows Abigail to go for a crouch light kick if they mash, or his other command grab if they block. That's right! This character has 2 usable command grabs to Zangief's 1. Obviously, Geef trumps him in quality, as SPD for all its flaws in SF5 is still better than both of Abigail's grabs combined. But a numbers advantage is still an advantage. Abigail's standard command grab has very short range, but can come in handy if your opponent gets overzealous with their blocking, and considering what happens if they don't block, they'll be wanting to. Abigail's damage is what you'd expect from a dude who looks like this. He's stunning characters in 2 touches if he gets a good read, if not killing them outright. His damage is even further exemplified through his V triggers. VT2 is generally better in most instances and will be what you're primarily using, but VT1 is no slouch. VT2 is a full-body thrust that can be charged by holding down both heavy buttons. It's most commonly used as the go-to combo ender when Abigail is in V-trigger, but the partially charged version can be used for some cheesy setups in the corner, as it's +5 on block, has a hitbox as big as Abigail himself, and launches fast after the button is released, making reacting properly a challenge. Is there anything that can stop this character? Oh no. Abigail's defense is the worst in the game by a mile. The amount of things this character cannot properly check is ridiculously long. This is why he's the single worst character in current Street Fighter V. The main crux of this lies in speed. Obviously, to compensate for his extreme power, Abigail is also the slowest character in the game. And I don't mean just in movement. Second pop quiz of the video. Someone jumps at you in a fighting game. What do? Anti-air them, yeah, correct answer. Now do it as Abigail. Seen the problem yet? Abigail has no good anti-airs whatsoever. Crouch heavy punch is his only meterless answer, and it's extremely slow. So much so that some characters can jump nearly indefinitely, and you'll have no way of stopping them.
Oh wait, it's Abigail. What am I doing? I should just be spamming jump fierce.
Stand light punch seems workable at first, and in fact it used to be, but in the modern day it can only be used on farther away jumps. With meter, Abigail has one good anti-air, and it's the last thing you'd hope it to be, his super. A frame 1 invulnerable move that hits not only very far in front of Abigail, but a good distance behind and upwards as well. Although it's the most costly any one move can be in the game, so make sure you hit the super if you want to use it like that. Abigail also has really good EX moves, so you might not even get to. The only other defensive thing Abigail has is his V-Skill 1 parry, which gives great rewards when you land it, but he's bottlenecked into it being a very predictable option due to his lacking defensive buttons. A parry's only good if your opponent doesn't expect you to do it. It is common for Abigail to get knocked down a single time and proceed to lose the entire round from there because he can't get anything going. His hurt boxes are like a third of the screen. He's in the fucking UI elements. There's some matchups where Abigail can do legitimately nothing the whole way through due to his opponent's vastly superior tools. Poison vs. Abigail is a legit 9-1 matchup, and he doesn't fare much better against a good number of the top tiers in this game. This defense is made even worse with how committal Abigail's buttons are. If they land, they're incredible, blocked or not. But when you whiff, his sluggishness rears its ugly head and face and the rest of Abigail's design. There is but one exception, his crouching light punch, a fast, non-committal long-range poke. It's a great panic button, something Abigail really appreciates. But as with every other tool, there's a catch. Abigail's best feature is his damage, but not when you're pressing this. Abigail has no confirm from this. If you land crouch light punch, you get 40 damage. That's it. This makes it a nice pestering tool at most. You will eventually have to go for something much more risky, and likely fail along the way due to his sluggishness. But this, to me, is what makes Abigail so fun. He's a series of hilarious highs and crushing lows. You're either stomping or getting stomped. Whereas SF5 Geef is over there like... Now, does Abigail's style of play make for a particularly fun character to face? Well,
oh, you suck ass. Hold that shit forever. Absolute garbage dumpster. You're scrub. How to play the game. I don't even know who you did. You pay off Ono? What happened that first round? What happened that first round? Never happening again. The fucking moon and the stars aligned and the photon hit my PC to make that shit happen for you.
regardless of community stigma, I find myself sticking up for Abigail. The dude canonically works in retail, alright? He's trying his best. And I feel he's a character that could win people over.
I mean, you could try your best is one thing, but then...
I'm sorry, he works in retail? Card side of his personality, rather than the sarcastic meathead side.
So?
I've seen a number of his win quotes, and I find that a damn shame. At the very least, he can take solace that for one title, he beat Zangief at his own game. SF5 Zangief doesn't deserve to be talked about in the same breath as other versions of the character. This is Geef's Don't Pay equivalent. His design so thoroughly misses the point of what he should be that I'm convinced it was intentional. This is the kind of Geef Nemo, #1 Zangief Hater Award recipient every year, would make. Did you know Snake Eyes dropped SF5 Geef to play fucking Kage? The Zangief player everyone knows wasn't even playing him. Don't pick this character. The last thing he'll give you is endorphins. At least he has the best outfit in the whole game, though. Randy Macho Man Savage Geef is a legit 12 out of 10 costume. Fits for him in this game as well, seeing as he's
Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
Oh, man. Alright, you know what? I'm going to show you guys some of the stuff in Battle Network. There's a,
oh, yeah.
cool little thing from a nice YouTuber who does a lot of knowledge checks with some of these battle chips. So I was like, okay, you know what, we gotta do it. I gotta teach you guys at least a little something about the game.
Yeah.
You saying I'm dumb?
That way y'all at least know like what the heck I'm doing.
Yeah, I appreciate knowledge. No,
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Heck yeah. You know, I've been looking for someone to play PvP with, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I gotta play some PvP myself. Shoot, it's been a while.
Yeah, I need to finish getting all the chips for Battle Network 5 because I want to do some devious bullshit there.
Oh, gotcha.
I am one of those savants.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Oh man. Although maybe I could just go numbers sole pro. It really depends on them. Hey Spy, what's up?
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Spy?
Hello.
Oh man, we got everybody coming in.
Yeah, everybody coming in today.
Yeah, I mean it's a Tuesday. No one doing shit on a Tuesday.
Perks of having off, I guess.
I have permanent off now. So.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's enough's enough, bro.
That I understand.
I bet you 7 months before they go out of business.
Let's see. I'm looking forward to seeing. That's a good. That's you know what? Let's take bets. How long before the store closes? Moe got 7 months. All right.
7, and I'm being generous.
I give it 3 months.
Three's a bit. Like three's a bit too. That's a bit.
I'll give it a year.
I'll give it a year. I'll give it a year before the store closes.
I'll give you, how about this, 6.5 months.
6.5. All right.
I say 6.5 only because, well, what's better than just between numbers, really?
7 months. 7 months.
Yeah, I'd say probably.
Because I have a feeling it's like going to be like, you know what it is? They're going to be like, well, we're going to be here for about 6 months. Halfway through that 6 months, they're going to close. Or somewhere around there.
It's a Dollar Tree, so it's going to.
Oh my god! Really?
Holiday season crap, and then it's going to die.
Yeah. I just realized this guy's name, and it's funny.
Oh,
Eevee Tribe. Oh no!
I know.
Oh no! The Eevee Tribe has just joined us in the rally stage. First, it's fucking.
Let me see. Battle Network Academy. Airspin. Ooh.
Yeah, Airspin. So check this out.
I'm watching. Let's see.
In this video, I'll be going over Airspin. Airspin is a standard chip that appears in Battle Network 5 and Battle Network 6. This attack will send a fan down the row that you're currently standing in. The fan will stop moving once it gets to your opponent's back row, or if there's an enemy, object, or hull panel in the same row that you send it down. Once it stops moving, it will shoot out wind gusts, hitting the 8 surrounding panels. Version 1 will hit 2 times, version 2 will hit 3 times, and version 3 will hit 4 times, dealing 40 damage per hit in Battle Network 5, and 50 wind damage in Battle Network 6. In Battle Network 6, when the fan gets hit by any wind attack that you send out, it will add an extra spin, dealing an additional hit each time it gets hit. The go-to combo for this chip is Tornado.
Yes.
Tornado will give you 8 extra hits. The Airspin itself has HP and will be destroyed when it reaches 0.
I wonder what this.
In
what,
Battle
what
Network
is
5,
this?
it has
I wonder.
50 HP. And in Battle Network 6, it has 400 HP. In BN6, any attack will damage your Airspin. This includes attacks that you use to boost it. So boosting your Airspin with Tornado or Tengu Man will slowly kill it. It is possible for your opponent to body block the Airspin. While it's moving down the row, your opponent can move into it before it stops. When this happens, the Airspin will be destroyed and your opponent will take 1 hit from the attack. In Battle Network 6, body blocking the Airspin will still deal wind damage, so it's still able to remove barriers and auras. This is a fantastic chip. It's always been one of my favorites. It checks that box, all the boxes. It looks cool. It does good damage. It has some decent utility in Battle Network 6 for removing auras and stuff. There's in BN6, there's the combo potential with other wind chips like Tornado and stuff. Really, really good. Plays really well with chips like Whitecap, where you can lock down the whole area and then boost the Airspin with a bunch of tornadoes.
Amazing,
your opponent just
amazing
has to
sub
take
chip.
these hits. But very fun chip to use. Thank you very much for watching.
All right. So on the subject of auras, barriers, auras, basically it's a shield essentially. Barriers have only X amount of HP, so you can basically stack the damage and eventually break the barrier. However, auras require you to actually hit the aura hard enough to break it. So that means that one attack has to be strong enough to break the aura. So, which is the way he explains aura. It's funny. It's hilarious, and it's just about, I would say, the most accurate representation of how he explains an aura, how auras work and stuff. But let me pull that up, because there is so much about Battle Network. The amount of just strategy, all the crazy stuff that you have to basically set up to do specific combos with chips and stuff like that. It's wild. It's why I love Battle Network so much.
Shaku, if I may ask a question.
Sure.
Out of the 6 games in the series, which one would you say has the most complicated, or rather most wide options in terms of PvP? Robust, yes. Personally, I'm leaning towards either 5 or 6, but
I hear 6.
I'm going to be honest. The only reason I say 6 now is because now that we have the option of using the custom abilities with the adding the new card feature, the card download feature now in the Legacy Collection, because we didn't get that in the original US release. The US release completely got rid of it. They didn't do anything with it, sadly. So with that, we lost a lot of potential for stuff. Right now, I'm rocking Mega Man out with a couple new stuff. What is it? I changed the charge shot to circle gun, and circle gun brings up that reticle and damages for 150 damage. So I love how they've set up so many different things with the new card system. Well, something that they should have never removed, honestly, in my opinion. But it seems like we always got screwed over when it comes to the whenever they did all these cool little things for it, they would always remove all these cool little features, like how they did it in Star Force. They removed all the features for this in the US, but left all the cool stuff in Japan, which was just it annoyed the crap out of me.
Hmm.
So, it is what it is. But yeah, but I definitely will say Battle Network 6 is probably like the best in terms of allowing the players to actually like do all the cool things that you couldn't do normally from the original game. But even with that, you could still get some good stuff. But in terms of the robustness, I would definitely say 6 has that now. 3 is a good contender. Only because I like the style chain system, because I love the style chain system, but the only thing that sucked about it was the element you got was random, so you didn't know what you were gonna get.
Yep. Like custom has been one of the silliest ones until you realize, oh shit, it's one custom.
Right.
Or if you end up being the one savant that ends up getting bug style, you're just like, oh, you sideways.
Yeah, bug style was that was like a gamble. That was a straight up gamble because like you didn't know what you were gonna get.
Nailed it. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty,
liberty, liberty, liberty.
Yay! Welcome to Battle Network Academy.
Say that I really
in this video, I'll be going.
Wish Star Force just kept it's the program advanced system.
They kind of did with Star Force 3. They have the Galaxy Advance, but it's not as effective, in my opinion.
It's not as stupidly silly as like thing. I'm like, and there were some fucking cracked program advances.
Oh my god, there were some really weird ones. I was like, what the heck are you doing with us?
Messing with your emotions and minds.
Apparently, it was really, really weird.
I played one game of PvP Battle Network 4. I got smoked by Number Soul, and I'm like, nope, I am not touching this shit ever again.
Oh no!
Program, like, oh my, oh.
Number
so
Soul
game, yes, yeah.
Yeah, Number Soul was just ugh. That's what I will stay on this mountain until the day I die. Battle Network 4 sucks.
Oh, I absolutely.
Battle Network 4 is the absolute worst in the series. I will say that until my dying day. I don't care.
Oh, I absolutely do not fucking make that. Oh my god.
It was ridiculous.
No, I even played like one in game in the Legacy Collection. I got hit with the Dark Messiah Neo program events.
Jeez, man.
Like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, no. I took one look, read it, and I'm like, oh, nope, I'm not touching 4 PvP ever. Fuck that. I just wanted to 5, and I was like, yeah, cool. I'm done with this shit.
Nah, seriously. And the really funny thing about Battle Network 4, even though I say it is the worst game, it is the very first Battle Network tournament that I actually went to, and it came in second place. And I actually have a trophy to prove that. I've shown everybody the trophy, but for those who don't, I'll pull it up really quick just to show it.
I believe you 100%.
Yep. Although it was an unofficial tournament, but still, it was actually Otakon 2005. We had an actual Battle Network tournament, and it was good, but. Oh, I bombed at the very last round because they had to shorten the rounds because I guess something had happened and they had to shorten the rounds because it was best 2 out of 3, so they had to reduce it down to just 1 round, sadly, and that's what screwed me over because I was doing really good and then somebody hit me with like a huge program advance. And I couldn't do anything. And I think it was it Poison Pharaoh? I think it was Poison Pharaoh. And I had nothing to defend myself with it. Like, nothing. I could not do anything. Like, Poison Pharaoh is like the bane of my existence in Battle Network. Because I've got nothing to defend against it, obviously. It's like, unless you obviously hit the Poison Pharaoh when it pops out directly, but that thing's got 500 HP, so you got to deal with somebody who's got not only their HP, but then you got to deal with the Poison Pharaoh's HP too. And imagine your HP dripping like nearly 50 HP a second, and you only rocking like maybe 1100 HP. You're screwed. There's nothing you can do. Now, and on top of that, imagine having to deal with that, and then your opponent is also hitting you with freezing attacks, so you basically get frozen and your health is draining. Imagine that crap.
God.
I mean, it's ridiculous, but you know, I give him props. He played me. He played me very well, and I was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. That's absolutely cool. You know, like, okay, I'll be ready for next year, and then next year I just totally bombed. Yep, but let's see. I'm trying to pull up the thing here.
There's just so much shit to do.
I feel like some people, like, when they pick up the game, it's like, oh boy, what's this game? Playing for like one match, gets killed by the guy. I don't want to play no more, and just throws it away.
Right.
It's like, what do you mean?
But yep, here's my trophy. That's legit. That's official.
Nice.
Well, unofficially official. I'll put it to you that way, since it was an unofficial tournament, because we did not play standard rules. Because like Japan has very, very interesting rules when it comes to Battle Network. Because like we were all rocking a one chip we weren't allowed to put in the deck at the time, but you know what? It was unofficial. We didn't care.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's my proud little trophy I won. All right, but anyway, about barriers here.
Protect Mega Man from incoming attacks. Taking a hit from a wind element chip will remove the barrier completely. Additionally, being caught in wind gusts caused by wind rack, fan, or the wind chip will remove your barrier as well. Starting off with the standard barrier, these three chips act as a temporary health pool that protects Mega Man from attacks. With the exception of the Gundel Soul chip series, those chips are capable of piercing barriers. Standard barriers don't expire, so the only way to get rid of one is to either hit it with a wind attack or remove it with damage. While you have a barrier up, it gives you status guard, protecting you from gaining effects like stunned, paralysis, blind, and confusion. It will not, however, remove these effects if you already have them. Barriers act a little weird when Mega Man's in the flashing state. If you use an invis or put up a barrier while you're in the flashing state, when getting hit by chip attacks like cannon or corn shot, the attack will deal 0 damage to the barrier. But getting hit by lingering attacks, like Electrocross's Thunderbolt or the Doll Thunder chip series, will remove the barrier completely, even if your barrier has enough HP to take the hit. Also, while you're in the flashing state, Buster Shots and Beast Buster Shots will hit twice. The next type of barrier is Bubble Wrap. Bubble Wrap is a
such a good chip
barrier that regenerates every 238 frames, or about every 4 seconds. While Bubble Wrap is active, Mega Man's element changes to Aqua, no matter what his cross element is. So taking damage from any Elec attack will deal ×2 damage. Taking a hit from an Elec attack will also stop Bubble Wrap from regenerating. And if you're an Aqua Cross at the same time as having a Bubble Wrap active, and you take a hit from an Elec attack, God help you. Bubble Wrap will continue to regenerate throughout a match unless it's hit by an Elec attack or is blown away by a wind attack. And the last barrier type is Life Aura.
Life Aura, yes.
Life Aura requires your opponent to deal 200 damage or more in one hit to remove it. The gust effect from Windrack and the other wind chips still applies, which is why Windrack is a very common chip to play in competitive folders.
Yes.
Chips that deal multiple hits, like Kernel Force or Meteor Knuckle, while capable of dealing 200 damage, deal it in multiple hits, so they'll be incapable of clearing Life Aura without boosts. Life Aura lasts for 3,000 frames, or 50 seconds, which doesn't sound like much, but a match can be decided in less than 10 seconds if you're not careful, so always bring your wind rack. And that covers the core defensive chips. There's still a couple others that could be classified as defensive chips, but I'll save those for later. Thank
Not
you
me.
very much for watching, and I
don't
will catch you guys.
God damn it! Why did Raj disappear?
Raj.
Oh, Raj.
He said he had to go somewhere.
Okay.
And said he would be back another. He will be back another time.
But-
Or later.
Yeah, but again, oof, the Aura series is really good, but oh my gosh, like I actually don't even use auras. I'd rather use bubble wrap just because it can regenerate itself after a couple seconds. So the great thing about it is when you can tank, like even though it's 1 HP, you can tank a single hit of damage that does like 1,000 damage, and it'll break the actual bubble, but it won't break you effectively. So that's what I love about bubble wrap, because if it regenerates, then you gotta break it, and then you have to actually deal damage directly. So that's the nice thing I like about that one. But Life Aura, I've actually not ran into anybody who actually uses a Life Aura in their deck. It's interesting, but most of the time, most of your battle chips, unless you're like stacking extra, like if you have damage pluses and stuff like that, that's the only time you might have somebody who's trying to actually break that particular chip. But it's definitely one of those things. But I will say this much.
We built a $49 garden hose nozzle that makes every pressure washer on the market.
Can anybody else tell me that these stupid
every pressure washer has the same fundamental flaw?
These stupid ads.
I don't know.
I can't stand these dumb ads.
I'll be going over the machines.
But the Machine Sword series now, I love the Machine Sword series.
The mech swords are a unique set of chips that appear exclusively in Battle Network 6. These chips are able to hit your opponent anywhere on the battlefield, even if they're behind you, as long as their conditions are met. If the conditions of these chips are not met when you use them, Mega Man will still swing his sword, but no damage will be dealt, even if your opponent is standing right in front of you. Mech Sword, or Machine Sword, will deal 200 sword damage and will hit enemies that are paralyzed. Element Sword deals 220 sword damage and will hit enemies that are on grass, ice, or volcano panels.
Sooner.
And Assassin Sword is a bit of a combination of the two, dealing 240 sword damage and will hit enemies that are standing on grass, ice, or volcano panels, and paralyzed enemies. For Element Sword and Assassin Sword, the Ice Seed and Grass Seed chips are perfect for setting things up. Other panel-changing chips like Element Man or Boomerang are great too. Something to keep in mind about Element and Assassin Sword when your opponent is standing on a volcano panel. The volcano panel can send your opponent into the flashing state, and since this attack does not have the Invis Pierce attribute, it will miss. A fun little thing you can do with Mech Sword is you're able to chain these together if you add a white cap to each Mech Sword that's in the chain.
Yes.
This is theoretically possible with Assassin Sword as well, but with it sitting at 50 megabytes, you can only have one in your folder. This chip is pretty good. It's like super situational, but also good. And with it being in the null element, if you don't have the setup for it, you can still beast charge it, turning a seemingly dead chip into an attack, something you can use. So yeah, not bad. I've never really used it that much. I think it was just a little too situational for me. And typically my like philosophy with these is like the more situational a chip is, the worse it is. But this kind of flips that all on its head. Like, this is super situational, but it's good. It deals sword damage, able to clear Tengu with it. It does proc anti-sword if your opponent has that up, so watch out. But yeah, good stuff. Thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you in the next one.
Yeah, the nice thing that I like about mech swords is the fact that it actually has both a null element and a sword element. But you have to at least have one of those conditions met. So say, for instance, if you stun your opponent, which you will probably see a lot of people rocking element chips such as like mostly lightning. I've noticed people use lightning / electric chips in their deck, and they'll use that with mech sword. And then you can just basically keep stacking the damage because mech sword will only attack while your opponent is basically stunned. I can't remember. I wish she would have went over the fact that if you get a counter hit and how you get a counter hit, your opponent does go into a stunned animation. So I don't know if that applies to it or not, simply because it's not technically getting hit with an element. But that's something I might have to try out to see if getting a counter hit, then using Mech Sword again will actually keep that going. But also the fact... Oh, go ahead.
Given this, I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't the case, where it just still stunned if you get a counter hit.
Oh, geez. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
I guess if you added a white cap to it and actually did that, that could stack it. That's what I'm thinking. Since
if that
white,
happens, that would be sorry.
Yeah, so it's a very interesting chip, considering also like you'll see me like I rock a usually grass seed because I think grass seed is probably like the best like element type to use if you want to change the panels up and stuff like that. Like let me go through this one battle and then I'll I'll kind of demonstrate just to kind of give you an idea of what it can do.
Grass petals, tomahawk cross, we're just farming HP and shit.
I am currently rocking my my Z deck right now, but I can switch back to my Fanfire folder. Because let's see, I can do double point. Double point steals my area, but it actually adds attack power to the next chip. So I can do that with Element Man, and then for me being a chicken, I will... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. My name is Shakunetsu Tiger, but you can just call me Eric if that's too much of a mouthful for you. And feel free to come in, chill, relax. This is just a chill stream. I talk a lot about old school games and stuff like that. Hang out with buds here on Discord, but yeah, just come in, chill, have a good time. All right. So, anyways, I got fast gauge on, double point, and then I'll use Element Man, and then, like I said, I'm a chicken because I don't like having my area stolen, so I use Grab Revenge to basically get my area back. But the nice thing about Grab Revenge is it then targets the closest enemy, and then it hits. I think it's 30 damage for each stolen panel, so that's a very interesting setup. And then I can throw out a little boiler. So if this combination works correctly... That does, yeah, added 60. Grab Revenge. Oh, it actually targets all the enemies. I thought it only targeted one. Never mind. And Circle Gun. That's what I love. Alright, let me switch back to my fan. I'm the scat man. Skibidi-bidi-dum-dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum.
I was trying to do the secret song.
Alright, let me see. Okay, I got Element Sword, but I gotta do a shuffle. Yeah, game, yes. Okay, so what I can do... Let me do an area grab. Aura Head. Oh, that's right, I forgot. With Aura Head, as long as you got any barrier up, you'll actually get 50 extra damage points. Come on, give me something. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So, Grass Seed. Actually, I can do Fast Gauge. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I could do Fast Gauge, never mind. We'll do Grass Seed, Element Sword. That'll probably kill him in one hit. Yep. That's usually the combination I use. So I use Grass Seed, and then I use Element Sword. But then, of course, when you use Element Sword, the grass panels don't vanish. They're still active. So then I use fire attacks, because as long as it doesn't matter your element, if you're standing on a grass panel, you get hit with a fire attack, it'll do double damage no matter what it is. But then if you're a grass type, and then you're standing on a glass panel, 3 times damage. So you can definitely stack a lot of good chips that way. But it depends, again, you have to have the good synergy with your folder effectively. And oh cool, yay, 2 canteens. Those suckers, I can't stand those because they'll shoot when they fire, and if they don't hit anything, it actually hits the back line and it hits all the panels in the back row. But what you can do with those, since they're ground types, you can actually do a Justice because it'll crack all the panels. And then what I could do, if I get lucky with this pool, I'm not sure if I'll get lucky, but I can try. Dang it. I could have actually stolen area and then used, took the area and then ran over the panels, broke the panels, and then they couldn't move. But sadly, that doesn't work. But I can do this. I can throw out the air spin. That'll do 4 hits. But with that stupid wind box, it's going to push me, so I can't really get the timing down to get the tornado out to get the extra hits. But since I have a T-chip, I can use Heat Dragon. And just hope for the best. Never mind. Hey, I'll take the triple deletion.
Hey, X. It's time for the funny again.
The funny?
Yep.
Oh, he's better than you? If I ask you, do you want to put some 26s on that bang? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. What?
Because you're just talking to me because I stack paper to the ceiling and write on 24-inch chrome.
I don't care how much they pay him, Ernie. This kid is a disgrace to basketball. He epitomizes everything wrong with the game today.
Now, Charles, it seems to me that you're hating on Riley because he stacks paper to the ceiling and rides on 24-inch chrome.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man.
Twinkle Park.
I miss Boondocks. Do you guys miss Boondocks?
Oh my god, I miss Boondocks.
We all miss it.
Such an incredible just series.
There'll always be the memories or something. I don't know. I don't speak English.
Hey, JD.
Wait.
Look at this.
Excuse me, everyone, I have a brief announcement to make.
Street Fighter 5 is ass. No amount of patching will fix it, and the only reason why y'all keep on playing is because you think you can get Capcom Pro Tour money. We're done here. I'm not lying. Not a single thing said was a lie. Game sucks. Look, it's no secret. I'm a fan of Street Fighter 5. I have dogged this game from the beta many moons ago.
Many moons ago, you were Chinese.
Astronomically fucking stupid.
What the fuck, Richard?
Well, as you can see, she's not actually touching the leg. She's touching too far outside the leg.
Are you high?
See, look, they're not. See,
are you huffing paint?
See, she's clearly going around the angle.
Are you huffing paint and smoking crack? What are you talking about?
She's clearly pivoted around.
Spy ban him.
It's like a slight pivot.
What?
I am I?
Yes.
I am I? Okay.
We gotta pause it on a. We gotta pause it on a post like that anyway.
We have a way of fixing this kind of thing.
We have multiple death wishes here.
No, not gay baby jail.
Nah.
Damn.
Nah. Shia Kazi.
She's supposed to blow your top off.
Rock, you ain't right.
I know he's laughing.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Bro, did you go to the wrong chat?
He went to every chat. Every single fucking chat. No joke.
Oh my god.
Look, it's a big
jump
to get this.
Hey, Rock.
It's a big jump to get from the bottom ones up, so I overshot.
Man.
God, it reminds me of those stupid Discord fucking videos I've seen where it's like, oh, I'm gonna cast my line to see if I can catch a fish. Throws the line, and they just like.
Some things never change.
In every Discord call, it just seems like fish is in one of them. It's like
more than 6 years passed, and
Well, you know what that
I've
means.
been asked how I feel about the game. Well,
And then it's
Froggy!
And it's
Do I
just
like the
Froggy
game?
being repeated over and
Do
over
I
again as
recommend
frogs
the
jump
game?
out of a lake.
No.
Froggy.
Yeah, they all jump in this. You're cool.
Oh god.
Tell people.
Imagine if there were a bunch of Big the Cat
experience
profile
it?
pictures jumping into a call all at once.
I think someone's already done that.
Because the fact of the matter is,
I didn't.
That this game is
Okay,
absolutely fucking horrid. I think people should understand how hard it is firsthand. Because apparently, I'm in the vocal minority. But let's see why I don't like it.
Alright, let me see.
Street Fighter 6 has made it abundantly clear that they want to buck the trend on how the formula of what Street Fighter is supposed to be, which I'm not against. They buck the trend with every numbered installment. Alpha is different from 2, 3 is different from Alpha, 4 is different from 3. That's fine. I have no problem with that. What I do have a problem with is established mechanics and established rules just being thrown out of the goddamn window. For example, Ken is known for having a very, very, very good, and some people would say premier anti-air move in the form of the Shoryuken. That is a move that you are supposed to be very, very afraid of if you are jumping on him. But for some inexplicable reason, in Street Fighter V, that move has almost no priority when the purpose that it's for is to be an brother. Brother, anti-air. Capcom, how is it that Streets of Rage 4 can do a Shoryuken better than you? Get your shit together.
That's saying something.
That's crazy.
That's saying something.
Crazy,
That's saying something.
That is nuts.
That's wrong.
Bruh.
It's like, dang.
This might be minor to some people, but this really irritates me on a very substantial level. So I bought the game on launch, so I am stuck with the base 16. So for this review, I was given funds to purchase the full version of the game so I can give you what I have. And for the price they're asking for now, which is about $50, fine. That's all well and good to get like all the costumes and all that stuff. That's fine. No, all well and good. As you can see from all this stuff, you still have to pay $10 a pop for the Ring of whatever series, which is stupid, but that's not mandatory. I don't care. Imagine having to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, an extra $70 in just stages.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Yeah.
What bothers me is, as you can see, I have purchased this, but for some reason it is not locked to the entire console. Going onto a different account, which I do sometimes in order to learn new characters and whatnot, I am then locked to the base 16, despite the fact that I paid for the full version of the game. Because Capcom, in their infinite wisdom, decided to think that it is supposed to be locked per account instead of per console, which makes no sense to me. KOF can do this just fine. Mortal Kombat can do this just fine. What the hell is your problem, Capcom?
We've got to have money.
Capcom, in their infinite wisdom, decided to say, oh, you don't have to actually use real money to buy the characters. You can use the in-game fight money currency, which is okay, good idea in theory. And for a while, when Season 1 and 2 dropped, it worked perfectly well. Nobody really complained. Every time a new character dropped, there was enough to keep the cycle, the feedback loop going. That's all well and good. Come Arcade Edition, however, Capcom decided to gut the economy by deleting currency rewards. Meaning, story mode used to be, when you finished it, you got 300,000 fight money or 30,000 fight money. I forget. But the point was, it was a substantial amount for you to unlock characters, which was all well and good. But when Season 3 rolled around and Arcade Edition came out, that bonus was gone. Clearing a story mode with a character, that bonus for fight money was gone. And the question we must ask was, what was the point? Until they made it abundantly clear that clearly they didn't think this through, and the in-game fight currency was guttered, the economy was shut, which is also hurting the trophy of getting 1 million fight money, in order to make you burn real money in order to buy the characters. This was scummy, this was stupid, go fuck yourselves, Capcom.
True.
Another glaring issue with the you know what? Fuck this. Why am I even wasting my time with this? I don't even need to keep on going on about why I don't like this game. The roster sucked, the mechanics sucked, the fight money economy sucked, the monetization sucked, the microtransactions sucked. I don't care anymore. I'm done trying to do this fucking review. I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting your time. I'm done. I'm fucking done. You know what? Capcom is dead. Capcom can't do shit right. They burned us with Street Fighter V. They burned us with Marvel Infinite. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna give Capcom the time of day right now. Fuck them. I'm not wasting my time anymore. And you know what? Street Fighter 6 had better be a miracle. And you know what? I probably won't know, because I'm not paying money for this fucking game. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm not going to do any of this nonsense whatsoever. Capcom is dead, and Ono killed it.
That's true.
First fucking match of the day. Are you fucking kidding me?
You've got mail.
What the fuck is this? Who's sending me money to buy this damn game? Fine.
Dude, Street Fighter EX2. Yo, the fact that we can now play with our avatars in arcade mode.
It's crazy.
I'm happy. Bam, 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 bam.
Now, if we could just get tag battles, online tag battles, that would be so awesome.
I'm just imagining you say that
or
now.
Or at the very least, team battle mode like KOF style.
Yeah.
I'm about to beat your ass.
No, Lunar kills him.
No.
Thank you, Tora. Hey, Larry.
There I am. Look, Gary, it's me.
Fucking cow. Damn you, Frenchman. Ah, yes, a beautiful picture was born from this set.
Oh yeah.
My loyal fans!
The glow up
Ooh.
in this game is amazing.
I guess
Yes.
I'm being forced to eat my words. Damn it. You win this round, Vicious Tyrant.
Hey, sometimes eating crow might taste good.
Hey man, Street Fighter 6 is fun. And then other games came out, and I'm just like, well, you're fun, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing ranked matches.
Well, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta see Mr. Karate because they did drop his tool set.
Yeah.
Because he looks good. Like.
He has
okay.
a command dash. I'm like, okay, hold on.
Yeah,
now.
he trying to be like Ken almost. But the fact that he also has a stance that can parry, I mean.
Is vast and vicious.
Ooh, the short on Kyaku.
Yeah.
Are there any characters that are simple and sauceless? Instead of
There's
vast.
gonna be an explanation in the story more as to why he's not Mr. Karate.
Wait, hold on a second. His taunt burns you out. That is not fair.
Yeah. Which is actually, it's supposed to be a callback to Art of Fighting, because remember when you taunted in Art of Fighting, it actually
They lost meter.
Yeah, you would lose meter.
Oh.
But this is just bullshit. Damn.
I mean, it eats through projectiles too. You can dash in from a fireball. Who else do that? And yeah, you can even charge into a Haoso Koken.
Oh, so he has Yuri. So he has something from Yuri. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Hurricane kick.
Yep.
Oh.
Dude, I gotta see the frame data on that, on his light, because it seems like you can definitely whiff on accident, but still pick up a punish.
DP? Yep.
Yeah. Now see, that's how you're supposed to do it anti-air.
Sorry.
It's the fact that he can charge his moves. Yeah. Chun-Li got competition.
DP.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. He just looks fun. He looks fun. See, look at that.
Ooh.
Brought back his knee attack. Even has manual activation, so you don't have to worry for the actual hit to come out. You can even reflect. You can reflect.
Ooh. Weave. 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 Weave.
Oh, man.
Weave. Weave.
Hey.
Weave.
I'll be screaming, I'm gonna fold this bitch like laundry. Hey.
Hey, I'm gonna fold him up like laundry.
Then the fat Albert from the Mugen copies comes in with scream, uh-oh.
Is there a new character coming to a fighting game? I forgot which one it was.
Yo!
I assume there are many new characters coming to a lot of games.
Yo!
One of them is based off a anime, which is very...
Yeah, it's his Kick Super from 97 and 98.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The fact you can cancel into that.
Good old Rambu.
Yeah, Rambu. Takira Yurugi.
Super House Shokoken.
Ooh.
Damn, that's fast.
You can charge it.
he's been able to do that since Battle Coliseum. Wait, no, technically, could he do that in 03?
I can't remember if he could do that. I thought it was only Yuri that could actually do the charge.
I know he could do it in Battle Coliseum. That was one of his things. Ah, yes, the Takuma special.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you can cancel out of it.
Oh, then. That's something new to learn.
The fact that eats projectiles. Oh, you can actually, yeah, that's right. You can actually, just like in yeah.
Oh. Hey.
They did my boy right.
Weave.
Oh, so cooking. Like I said, his toolkit is phenomenal.
Oh man, we are eating good. SNK fans are eating good, yo.
Seriously.
Oh, man. We got a good game. We got more support for KOF 15. We got Harada under the banner now. Yeah, we eating good.
I'm still serious. Harada coming to SNK was not on my bingo card. Like,
neither was on mine. That's crazy.
Because I thought he was done. I thought he was straight up done. I was like, man.
Yeah, I thought he was retired.
Yeah. I was like, man, but apparently he got more fight in him. That's good. He got more fight in him.
It's Tekken. Sorry, it was Yujiro. Yujiro was it?
Yujiro Hama.
Yeah, Yujiro.
Yeah.
Which
Your
again,
thoughts on
not on my bingo card.
Hey, Spy.
Some people were trying to call that out, like when the game came out.
Yeah, people were saying that like, yo, Yujiro should have been in Tekken 7. So Spy, I have a feeling that whatever is the SNK game that Harada's gonna make, hopefully it's a fighting game. I think a deal will be brokered that will finally get the Waffle House meme as a stage.
He did post He did post on Twitter. He was on. He went to a Waffle House.
Yeah, he went to a Waffle House when he went to Combo Breaker, and he's like, you know what? I understand the appeal. They let me have one of the they let me buy one of the menus for $5. I much like the Waffle House, and me immediately just like, guys, Waffle House stage confirmed for next SNK fighting game. We winning. We stay winning.
Yes.
About time, actually.
Right?
I know. The meme has finally been completed.
Oh man, I'm so hyped.
I didn't know that was actually a thing. It's just Jesus Christ. You Americans are crazy.
No, Waffle House is crazy.
No, Waffle House is crazy.
I just saw your Waffle House is crazy. You got Dunkin' Donuts making the coffee bucket. Oh, the coffee cup pocket, or whatever the fuck that is called. What the fuck?
In my day.
How to give someone a heart attack? Simple. Just give them a bucket full of coffee.
Hey, if you think that's bad, Costco gives out buckets of wine now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
So they upgrade from the boxes?
No, it's like a straight up bucket of wine. Like just like it looked like a can, a paint can, a massive paint can just full of wine.
Oh.
I mean, you can look it up. Dunkin' Donuts bucket coffees.
Yeah,
it's called.
Hey, Eric. Speaking of Waffle House, remember this?
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. I was about to tell you to pull that up. Dude,
Brother Perry.
The Perry.
Let me see that again. I didn't get a good look at that.
Oh, I think this is my favorite. I think this is my favorite.
Yes.
You remember this?
I mean, she just said,
"Oh hell no!" You dropped that too? Oh hell no! I'm about to whoop your ass. I'm about to whoop your ass.
Oh my god!
Alright, so boom. See, I wasn't gonna say nothing about this, but it's 2023 now, so it's about time the old chiseled Adonis comes back to cover what transpired at Waffle House, cause shit got critical real fast. Never in my days have I seen patrons step to the top of the table to make their order. This harlot was so disgusted by the brand of salt, she went from customer to employee within seconds. Shorty getting beat like a bowl of raw eggs. Pete Waffle House Wendy handing out anti-civil right hands, raining down a fist of segregation for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But suddenly the melanated sisters would begin the handicap match on Waffle House Wendy, and peep these two brothers as useless as a pair of gloves at a quadruple amputee's house. Their conflict resolution is on zero, as useful as a morbidly obese, overweight, unarmed security guard. cameraman had to relocate outside. Flatulence is in the air. And if this ain't the most ignorant shit you've seen all day, motherfuckers is applauding outside.
Where's the cops when you need one?
They've got Wendy by the hair, but here comes her reinforcements.
Success! But at what cost?
Whitney threw a foreign object at the Melanated Sisters, but all it did was result in clubbing blows. For Waffle House Wendy, moving around more than foster children, can't seem to figure out where he wants to set his feet. Waffle House Bob may have brought the skirmish to an end. She's got a jug!
I dropped it.
Oh my god, it's Cher! Stupid. Shorty just a
Charlie just parried that shit like it was nothing.
Hannon does condoms. Peep her co-worker take damage to the hip. She did not. How you relinquish the chair from the air like that, looking like Thor calling back his hammer? How many chairs has she deflected in her life? She'd be the greatest asset in a no disqualification match.
She literally
Take a look at
caught
the
that
form.
thing.
The chair was coming in at 36 miles per hour. Observe the first touch. Not only does she rotate the chair, she avoids the legs and then places the chair in a position to eliminate two roaches on the ground. Look at the two brothers in the back doing absolutely nothing to stop the onslaught of chairs. But Waffle House Wendy transmogrified into Captain Marvel 10 times better than Brie Larson.
True though. True.
I mean, he's not wrong.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Certainly not.
In my life, I've seen more videos of fights in Waffle House than people eating in Waffle House. But who could have imagined that there would be an Avenger employed? Edge and Christian would fall victim to her concerto. She's a Hall of Famer in musical chairs. One half of the Melanated Sisters picks up another foreign object, but the onlookers trying to warn her of the impending danger if she throws it. Because Waffle House Wendy is begging for another weapon. Do you recognize the power you must
Find that suspicious.
If you don't put that chair down and get your ass up out of there, because I promise you, if Waffle House Wendy retaliates,
some of them going to sleep.
For good! She's forfeited her weapon. The Melanated Sisters have retired to their corner, and Waffle House Wendy defends her location.
Flawless victory.
You mean to tell me you watched the entire video?
Oh man.
That still, to this day, that still don't get old.
Like there's been so many different
Speaking
things
of-
about Waffle House. Like,
Hey.
oh,
Pizza? Hell no! Give me back me money!
Wait, we got a fracas, a skirmish, a kerfuffle, a
brouhaha.
A brouhaha.
Only in Brooklyn would fist be on the menu. It was once a 5-on-2, but player 3 has entered the battle. Just when the drunk patrons were just beginning to overcome their disadvantage in numbers, a weapon has been drawn, and the foreign object is being used as an ultimate equalizer. But much to the chagrin, it was not very effective. One of the rapscallions was brought to the register. He's gonna be checked out for an ass whipping for $9.50. And what cheapskate he is. When asked if he'd like to leave a tip, he dropped the jar on the floor. I'd like to specify, if I happen to be here in person and I happen to see that tip jar hit the floor, I may or may not have walked out with that additional money. I cannot confirm nor deny said thing. I've been calling companies and praying for months for compensation for my impending mesothelioma, and here was the Lord placing me in the right place at the right time with the divine.
At least he's honest.
Whom am I to deny his miracles? Look at God. Won't he do it? But back to the ass whipping. May I direct your attention to the register? Notice how there isn't a single number that is on display because the ass whipping has not yet been rang up. Of a foreign object, the handicap match would make its migration towards the register, and it was at this point the checkout process would begin. Meanwhile, on the other end of the store, it appears character 3 is beginning to respawn. Heavens to Betsy, notice the register has just been rang up. As it's been noted earlier, this ass whipping will cost $9.50. However, there is an additional cost. Due to the use and destruction of the wooden pizza board, he would be charged an additional $4.25 for his troubles. In New York, there is a famous saying, you break, you buy. Tax included in your purchase. All sales are final. $13.75 is your total. Thank you, sir, for your patronage. But his refusal to pay was once again on display. It appears that he's gotten the better of the handicap match, but another foreign object would...
A weapon.
A weapon.
A weapon.
This stainless steel soup ladle, freshly segregated from the packaging, has been equipped and it's being utilized by the home team. With player 2 now in danger, the ladle user has gone on to player 1. Team Pizza gain control. Ever the opportunist, graduate of Adam Copeland's studies, player 1 tries to gain an edge on his opposition, pointing a finger at Team Pizza, saying, if you're gonna fight me one-on-one. Be a man. No need to utilize that stainless steel ladle. The mission was a failure. This man thought he was Naruto. Since when does talk no jutsu work in real life?
Oh my god.
Rapscallions would fall victim to the almighty push, and we'd have to change camera angles because cameraman number 1 ran out of batteries. But it appears that a truce has been called. We've reached a conclusion. Thought you could step in and roughhouse this man's location at 3 a.m. and there would be peace? That brother took so much wood to the head you would have thought he was at a Brazos blowbang.
It's my turn!
Payback's a bitch.
Look at the pizza twirling in the air. This is where the lines were drawn. There would be no place for peace. You waste my mother's a pizza. You cannot be forgiven.
You insulted me. You insult Italy. Why didn't I listen to Mama? Serve food to humans.
I'd like to think this all started with a drunken review of the food.
You like your lasagna?
Not bad. If lasagna is Italian for pile of puke. Chapa, you cold! Stemenge!
Look at his level of morals. He refuses to swing on a man whose hair is not yet revealed.
Got your hat.
With the hairline now on display, the battle can begin. Character 3 would enter, but player 1 with a haymaker from the heavens left that brother's face
Red like the sauce on my Mamma Mia's gugots.
It was at this moment that the employee realized the power of alcohol has increased their opponent's power level by 17%, so he would withdraw and unleash the wooden pizza board. However, notice the hesitation in his swing. This is how we can specify that he's a new employee. Do you damage company property, or do you whip a motherfucker's ass?
The answer to both questions is yes.
No, die!
Yes.
Do it again. Do it again.
But a rookie mistake, he dropped his weapon on the floor. Luckily, Team Pizza knew he would be their liability, so there would be a handicap match by the register. Although there's a $5 minimum for credit and debit, there is no processing fee for these hands. But the absolute hilarity of this entire situation is, despite the fact in this pizzeria there's clearly a
Super Smash Brothers
going on, this patron still wants his pizza.
I'm still waiting for my pizza, by the way.
You're not getting it.
I want my pizza. I paid for my pizza.
Only in New York could you sit front row.
Man's waiting for his pizza. Oh, hell no.
Watch these
Free entertainment.
to death, and you still want your pizza. Homie asked for 2 slices of pepperoni, and it came with a side of arteries.
The hell? She's a hater. We do not care. I'm mad.
Should have known better than to pick a fight with Italians a mere 2 weeks after they won the European Championship. Rumor has it they don't even count this as a fight. It was an extension of their celebration. You were at a disadvantage from the very start. This was like fighting against Mario when he has a Starman. The real crime is what happened to this final slice of pizza. Just imagine the face of pizza lovers across the globe having to watch this lone slice go uneaten.
F for that slice of pizza.
Yes, F. Chef for that slice of pizza.
I keep getting away with it.
Moral of this story, when you're impatient for pizza at 3 a.m. in the morning, sometimes the garlic knots are on the house.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh. Funny stuff.
Rock.
I think.
See.
They cannot be stopped.
They cannot be stopped.
Stomper is constantly on the move.
Yes.
Try to stop him, almighty push will appear.
Why the fuck is it so stupid looking?
Damn.
I don't know. Thank you. This is what AI is. This is what AI should be used for. God
Yeah.
damn it. Oh, Gusto. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You ever seen somebody get double KO'd from a slap?
I think I saw that one.
Spy, have you seen somebody get double KO'd from a slap?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Play it anyway. Play it anyway.
Damn!
Mr. Betsy, this man got slapped into a roller coaster seat. His first mistake was taking on an opponent who looks like
He got slapped into another fucking dimension, dude.
Most wanted.
Dude, look at this.
Bro, looks like a fucking barbarian from Clash of
Man
Clans.
Man looked like man's hair is
like an
oh
inbred fucking hog rider and barbarian at the same time.
Man, it looks like he mastered slap jutsu.
But he got the 1997 Hollywood Hogan facial hair equipped with the Baltazar Blatt haircut from Despicable Me 3.
Man got the torch.
He exchanged slaps with a man who looked like he clearly don't pay taxes. He slapped this man into a math equation. The Pythagorean theorem has never been explained like this. How you get knocked out but increase your attributes. His core strength is up 22%. Peep his lower extremities. Legs, heterosexual. Got slapped so hard he used the counter. Pseudo-wudo might pop out of it. I don't know. But you gotta file a report or something. The look on this man's face just showcased this wasn't professional at all. Do you know how much of a demon you gotta be to knock somebody out who wearing
he got the Luigi dust there going on.
Man's look like a fusion of a cartoon villain, a homeless man, a pimp, and a kung fu master. Stay away from this man.
Like I said, he mastered slap jutsu.
As well, because it's going to be so incredibly recognizable. You're going to be remembered as a dude who got knocked into the freaky Zeke pose.
A few moments later.
You know,
we could all be reading a book right now.
Oh God, we could all be reading a book right now.
Life comes at you fast. Man slapped the life out of Doofenshmirtz.
Damn. That line going hard.
Oof. Dude, he's saying
God,
he is in La La Land right now. He looked like he got the good junk without even getting the good junk.
Man said they could have 2-piece buck chicken. Turns out he had 2-piece buck slaps.
Yeah, this man, Spies, this man seeing a nightmare right now, bro. I think he cooked.
Man think he saw the boogeyman. Turns out he's gone.
He is gone. He's out. Look at him.
Damn, that referee probably got the shiniest head I've ever seen in my life. Just look at his eyes. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Karma came faster than Amazon Prime. Even with the replay in slow motion, he went down fast. The referees couldn't even catch his head. Medulla oblongata dribbling off the ground. Low-key, it looked like he got hit with more wrist than it did hand. Look how much veins was activated in his neck. Just look at his eyes. You can see the moment his soul leaves his body. Son hit the factory reset immediately. His teenage years. You should have been a theater kid. Now you're getting slapped out in front of millions. And how ironic is it that the hair swooped over his eyes? Close the curtains. Do you know how much force you must have been slapped with to where your entire neck would slip out of another man's hand? Oh no. I know. Buddy might be getting medical attention for the remainder of the Trump administration. Pack him up. Who's this milk dud shiny head man? His movement sent him to St. Lucia Carnival. He could barely stand up. The wine too strong for him. I'm going down. Get the Epstein angle. Grab hold. Absolutely messed up his gear shift.
He caught him right in the fucking ear. That's not
immediately
fair.
It switched back to drive, all while he was caught in traffic. Somebody check his transmission fluid. His check engine light came on. Son got slapped.
Oh no, he caught his sheet.
Yeah, he got him. He got him.
That was definitely on the sheet.
During a tsunami in his cranium.
Fuck. Okay, I thought he caught him on the ear.
Nah, that was
all cheap. That was all
to
cheap.
make sure that man didn't bust his ass. Only for mans to fall forward and hit the ground.
I was gonna
anyway.
say, you get slapped in the ear, you're gonna
before skydive.
that
only for
fucks
the
you up
plane to
harder.
crash.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
Wait a minute. You ever ask yourself, how is it that you keep receiving junk and spam emails?
Yeah. We know. We get the idea.
Resign.
Ooh.
Yo, Theo.
Damn, they got mans throwing up the set.
Bad word. He's throwing up gang signs as well. What the hell?
Man's up cold.
Ooh. In the year
my
3000 with the Jonas Brothers. Chin durability on 0%. He didn't stand a chance. Look how fast his body locked up. Rigor mortis activated. Eric Rowan might
Need some milk.
This man's jaw. But he got hit so hard he got left with a loose wrist, as if he was voguing without the magazine. Here comes the hurricane.
What up, Rock? What did you?
Katrina! Get the Aaron Hernandez camera. Man's got exposed, not as a fighter, but a lover. He turned to cuddling immediately. Go ahead and call the coroner right now. This man is deceased. Where's Dana?
Yo, don't fuck her out.
One of your competitors just died.
Let me see that again. I didn't get a good look at that.
Dana, what are you doing? The opponent and his trainer taking a knee. Homie recording for the gram. I don't care what nobody says. Slap fighting is an absolute outrageous.
Yo, I just saw a man kill another man.
Folks pay money to sit front row to watch a human being get transmogrified into a metapod. Man, ain't worried about going viral. It's like the Coliseum in there, and we all like our blood sport here and there, but slap fighting's one of those I just can't seem to wrap my mind around. This man probably got Cobra health insurance, only took the fight so he'd have enough money to pay the premium, only to find yourself in a situation where you got sent straight to the shadow realm. He got knocked out from
the east
to the west, back to the east,
back to the west. Officer Jenny on the phone. I'd like to report a crime and bring Nurse Joy with her, cause he's gonna need a medic. Somebody please call that goddamn EMT.
Finish him.
Snake, are you okay?
Snake.
Somebody got a doctor out here.
Snake.
Get a doctor out here. EMT's, get him out here.
Now.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Slap fighting is that takes a special kind of person to deal with that.
Yeah, I ain't got it in me.
I can't do it.
So, Rock, why did you call me out a little earlier?
You're nothing but a big, furry piece of shit.
That's funny.
Wow.
No, I have a question. No, Theo, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you like driving?
Do I like driving?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it if I have to. Why?
Here you go.
Is there something in the air? What intonation is going on?
Oh!
This
my car!
Got a car upside down.
My car!
Getting fired.
Now then.
What the fuck?
Now then. Behold, Theo.
Okay, motherfucker, this ain't funny because I was doing this shit last night.
18-wheeler. What part of the game is this? How am I supposed to?
I'm driving.
To my
I had to drive 4 hours out the fucking DC and 4 hours back.
Did a wheelie. Luckily for them,
and then we were driving in the middle of the night last night.
Man, good thing there was no trucks, huh?
Somebody
yeah, good thing there was no fucking trucks.
Clearly, this man is headed to Los Santos Customs. How is the hood of his car on the motherfucking roof?
Where is this?
How?
Man's like, you know what? I need to go to customs, man. I need to get my rim soiled. Also, I don't care about my bonnet. Put it on my roof. Boy took the check out and he was like, put it on my roof.
I know people like convertibles, but that's not the way to get them.
Attach your vehicle.
A fucking car wreck, man.
What are you talking about?
It's a car wreck.
Listen, I don't see that as a day-to-day event. Where I'm from.
Do you know what the worst thing is about that one where the guy was when they talk about that guy with the truck? That's actually I feel like that's from the UK. That has to be a UK driver.
This is definitely this definitely is a UK thing.
Was driving with
this is a UK thing.
In front of his vehicle. I did not know the Autobots.
Oh yeah, it's UK yellow license plates.
Never have I seen
okay, there we go.
This much effort into running somebody over. Take a look at the driver. Look at his reaction when he sees the vehicle. I cannot believe it. Milk dud in the head. How he had no clue the vehicle was.
Listen, I know you need to get that Amazon package within the
Wow.
Man's trying to tell homie about the new car insurance warranty. He's just added to his goddamn skill list.
Yo, is that Jake from State Farm?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I like the fact everybody had the same idea.
I would be so pissed. I would be so pissed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Nah,
because that busted your radiator right there.
Told me who driving this car is.
How are you gonna tell that to your boss?
Okay, Theo. You know what I think is the most messed up about this?
What?
Did I do wrong, Tommy?
Oh.
Look at the pickup on the left, right?
All right.
Nah, Hitman.
The minute I see him break and there's nothing but open air, I'd be like, oh nah, there's clearly something wrong here.
And are getting creative. I've watched too much Final Destination. Homie who driving this car is destined to die on the road. Voluntarily sitting in his passenger seat gotta be grounds for suicide. The tire nearly split the car in half. Almost turned him.
That is scary.
Megatron killed him in Transformers.
You want to pay for me? You want to pay? No! I want to.
No! Axe out here just like, I took that personally.
That's when it happened.
This tire right here had to be imported from DC. You can't.
Yo, okay, Phil.
Yeah.
This tire right.
You see the tire?
Had to be imported from DC. You can't tell.
You see it right here? You see it right here? Okay, behold.
Not a sniper.
Finish him.
Oh man!
Right in the windshield.
Into the windshield.
Keep your eye on the middle of the screen. You see that tire? This is how you know God has a delightfully devilish sense of humor. Why would you allow something like this to happen?
And now
Yeah.
Oh man, that's.
And now.
Close to the kitchen.
And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Clearly, somebody does not like that.
Bro, where did the tire come from?
I want to know where the tires keep popping from. That's what I want to know.
Tasting vehicles.
Oh, this is Russia.
Your tires on. Somebody's not torquing the tires down hard enough.
Well, to be fair, this is Russia, so like.
Okay.
Tire at him.
Do it.
Oh Lord!
Somebody didn't try to pull the plug on that button.
I'll fucking do it again.
Talk about a blowout.
That smell.
I won't be taking the side shots.
I know that's childish, but God, that's funny.
Oh, there's another one where it's tire fucking shut up.
You cannot convince me the driver did not try to assassinate them kids.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh my God!
What is that?
Target acquired.
Okay, Theo. How are you supposed to react to this?
What is
You
that?
can't.
How do you react to this?
Target acquired.
You got no chance of even trying to like process what just happened.
You have a half second to do anything, and your car's not gonna move at all. To dodge that.
Moving around the country, and I've just fucked up my car with a tire coming.
Gotcha, bitch. It's my turn. Who said that?
Alright, where's it coming from? Yeah, there it is. Somebody lost their spare, and it popped out from below.
Well, at least you got another tire.
Right here. Look at that right tire detached from the truck, and it became a
Is it even the right diameter? Oh shit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do it!
Mm.
Very much, you son of a bitch!
What happened? Hey!
Whoa, hello.
Got his ass at close range. Anybody else who touched the tire?
There's another one where the lug nuts were tight.
You hit my car!
You could have killed somebody.
I be doing them a favor. Getting run over
Oh, they
by
still
me
sold a
is
little
as
hub
close
on there.
to an honorable death as most of these people gonna get.
Oh Lord in heaven, there's a
Now, I want to
Whoa.
remind. I would like to preface this. This is a tire that came off of a dump truck, that detached from a dump truck, right? And they're on the freeway in Canada.
And we can already know that tires are little bastards.
Yes. So, with that being said,
That's
I would like everybody to brace their ears for impact, because the O that is going to come from certain people in this call is going to echo throughout the cosmos. Behold,
wheel on the interstate. Somebody contact the agency.
You better.
I want to. You know what's really scary about this? About this? How clean it gets on the divider. Observe, Theo.
Have insurance.
You got,
Look at this.
You better have insurance. Ass whooping insurance.
Wait,
Oh,
wait for it.
no.
Wait for it. Wait
Yo.
for it.
Ooh. Oh man. Good.
Let's run that back.
To pay a deductible.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Holy
Wait a minute. Homie
Oh,
just woke
man.
up in the gulag. He went one-on-one with the tire, and the tire won. Get him to the hospital. We demand the presence of Nurse Joy expeditiously. He's gonna need a medic. Somebody, please. Call that goddamn EMT.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody.
Dude, how many times that thing
Emotional damage.
that thing bounced on the median? How many times?
Are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Where's the ambulance?
Call a doctor! No, call a coroner!
Somebody got a doctor out here. Don't just stand there. Get a doctor out here right now. EMTs, get him out of here.
Oh my God.
Hey, Theo, enjoy your next drive down the road.
Oh god.
Why are you glaring at me?
Anything like that is I gotta drive all the way out for fucking Katsu.
That's Virginia. That's not too far away.
Katsucon?
That's
Oh
fucking
yeah.
National Harbor, Maryland.
That's not too far away.
I had to deal with that shit back in Florida.
I'd be alright.
That's a 4.5 hour drive for me, man.
It'd be alright. It's not that bad.
That's only a short little while, Theo.
Yeah, it's not that bad, Theo. What's that? What?
Sure.
What's that? What's that? A sixth of the day?
Listen, I did that yesterday.
You'd be alright.
Wow.
Yesterday, driving me and GK and another one of our friends all the way up for the Electric Callboy concert.
I saw ya.
Yes.
That's what's up.
Oh fuck, that was a fun ass fucking time, but
Hell yeah.
I hated the drive down and back. I was just like, ugh.
Understandably so.
Having to drive 4 hours after fucking partying your ass off at a metal concert is just like, ugh.
That's rough.
Yeah. I just feel bad for GK because she had to. After I got us back to my place, she had to jump in her vehicle and then drive 3 more hours to get back home.
Oh, because she had to work today?
Yeah, she had to work today.
Oh man.
Pain.
Oh jeez.
Pain.
She had today originally off, but they lost an employee, and they're like, "We need you like desperately in here."
Man, where have I heard that before, huh, Doc?
That brings back some memories.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna kill this guy. Fuck God! Whoever did that.
Speaking of memories, oh man, I can't believe this thing is gonna be almost This thing's gonna be 3 years old this year. Oh baby, here we go.
So boom, the date was all
Oh, this one.
Yes.
at the Riverfront Park docking area. Co-pilot of the Harry.
Phil, do you know civil rights history?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know about the Montgomery Walk, and then the bus protests, Rosa Parks? You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know that in 2024? Well, no, not 2024. Did you know in 2023, the civil rights movement happened again?
Oh
No.
fuck, really?
Observe.
Deployed to go negotiate with 2 mayonnaise hooligans who had illegally parked their sea vehicle at the docking port. The co-pilot took matters into his own hands, untying the sea vehicle from the docking port. He informed the mayonnaise hooligans of their delaying of the docking of his 227 passenger ship. Anybody with a brain would have removed their sea vehicle expeditiously, but despite his efforts, it appears the mayonnaise hooligans decided war is better than peace.
Now you see now, you done fucked up.
Oh, his ass is gonna get knocked off, and
Wait for it.
My final form.
Wait, what?
Is where you will die.
I love it. Hey, Juju.
Do you know what this started? Do you know what transpired once this man threw his hat in the air?
he looked up and he got his fucking ass slapped.
Come here.
Heavens to Betsy, it appears a one-on-one battle has began between the mayonnaise warrior and the co-pilot.
Surprise.
Wait a minute, another vanilla warrior has stepped onto the fray. It's a 2-on-1 assault. The discount hamburglar employee tries to step in
Oh,
for his
no.
brethren, but there's no integration for these hands.
Hush your mouth and
Learn your history, boy.
Help me! Oh my God!
The co-pilot of Harrier 2 is outnumbered. A fellow Negro steps onto the fray, but he can't stop the vanilla warriors from getting their free punches in. The blacks are outnumbered. Static Shock is nowhere to be found. They need a hero.
White power! White power! White power!
Wait a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Who want to go 12 rounds with the prince?
Wait, no.
Ding ding ding.
Bro,
It's Michael B. Phelps. Tyrone Locke.
This motherfucker's like, fuck this shit. I'm swimming across the help.
Kilo Gills, Martin Luther Kingfish, Aquaman, has appeared on the scene.
I have a feeling he's giving all the... Let's see a flashback for this.
Captain's hat was not a transformation in final form.
Wow!
To the Negro Navy.
He didn't throw no red card. He threw a black card.
Now the Negroes appear to be
This man actually didn't have his phone on him. I swear his phone is dead. Absolute gun on this.
Theo, why are you laughing? Have you not seen such unity? It's such a quick one.
I'm just over here shaking my head. I'm just like, you know.
Oh, you think that's bad? Oh, look at them! Look at them! They backed it down with the quickness.
Here's the march from Salem to.
It's like, listen, you start being up on one, the rest are gonna come like, hey, no way, we ain't gonna let this shit fucking fly.
But wait,
for the first time
there's
in
more
50 years, because the SS Deadass has.
Tim's on a beach.
Aquaman done swam, and he's ready to squabble. Reinforcements are on the way. The button soldiers of the Negro League are skipping into action. The black.
Oh my God! You can't make this junk up.
Theo, help me!
You cannot make this junk up.
No!
Theo,
Oh.
Theo, when I say that they just descended upon the dock, look.
Let's go. Going on the offensive, they force the Vanilla Warriors back into retreat on the boat. White reinforcements are on the way, but they're outnumbered. And now the melee, the fracas, the kerfuffle, the skirmish,
The kerfuffle.
Two women are fighting over there. Oh, there you go.
overpowering the Caucasus Warriors. The two white women getting handled on the boardwalk. Look at Shorty in the green getting pounded. Shorty in the white about to get sent to the river.
Sent to the gulag.
Somebody, first time. Be gone, son.
What?
It's World Tournament rules, Harlot. You can't win if you can't stay in the ring. Chad in the trucker hat getting outnumbered. The two white women try to spring back into action, but they're overpowered. The original Vanilla Hooligans have stepped back into the fray.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You're about to get pwned.
Keep your eye on shirtless buddy on the left.
Oh, ooh. Ooh.
Yo. Oh, it's different now.
AFC, we have unlimited combos of chicken. The bottom of the screen.
Man's got the two-piece cup. Then double.
From underneath the stairs. 6-on-2. He bailed on his teammate and left him to fend for himself.
No.
Rope and he was nowhere to be found. His teammate had to escape by way of water. Rumor has it he swam so deep until he reached Calocan to recruit the Sea Mexicans like this was Black Panther 2. All hell has broken loose. Law enforcement's on the fray, but on the other end of the boardwalk, Aquaman sent him up for the rock bottom. Rock bottom!
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
Good God.
Look at the elite athleticism of Martin Luther Kingfish. Man damn near performed in a triathlon before springing into battle. Hopping
Oh,
into the
my
Coliseum as
God.
a gladiator to represent his people. Might I add that discount Best Buy employee in the back throwing hands and feet. And just when you thought it was over, the senior division Negro Corps have been deployed. The AARP recipients have jumped into action. It appears to be 8-on-2, but the visor hat Vanilla Warrior is trying to play camouflage. He must have thought their character indicator completely forgot about him.
Come at me, bro.
All three Vanilla Warriors have been separated. Look at the two.
holy shit! They re-signed Getty Malkin. What the
Wait a
fuck?
minute, is that what I think it is? A brother.
Uh-oh. Wait, who got
Wait,
you
what?
signed?
The Pittsburgh Penguins re-signed Evgeny Malkin to to a 1-year contract.
Wait, why?
What?
I don't know why.
Wait till Furbo hears this.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just
If
imagine.
Robo hears this, he's dead.
I just saw Furball just go in my mind. I'm like, oh God.
Like what?
Football right here is going to be like, you better not tell me this, otherwise I'm about to flip.
Look at the two sisters going to town on the
Yeah, no, they.
Wait a minute, is that what
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would have brought him back because he's making $500,000 less than he did last year, but still at his level, I'm like, that doesn't seem like worth it.
It sounds not worth it to me either. Like
An AV or AAV of 5.5, just
this man said, this man scammed the system.
Oh my God.
Man got the chair out.
Dude, he's tanking him hits.
He's hitting everything that by God moves.
Yeah, he is.
Meanwhile,
Holy shit.
Shorty in the red still getting the beats by Dre by several sisters. She's receiving Air Jordans with ground shipping.
Now go kiss her. Witness the might of the Jabari. First time.
Beats of Stone Cold Steve Austin in 2000. Punk was wailing on every single white person he could see. During slavery, they used the whip. In modern times, we use a
Good
chair.
God.
The secret.
No.
Man uses a chair and still doesn't give a damn.
Jesus.
Man still doesn't give a what the fuck is this image?
Their presence the entire time. Why use arms and feet? Why hit a rock bottom?
Damn. That just got tripped.
Oh
No.
my God.
Oh my god!
I can't believe this is 3 years old now.
There's a chair that is.
Why does the chair have a laser sight? Why does the chair have a laser sight, bro?
Provides maximum damage. How fitting.
Dude, laser sight increases accuracy.
No, you know what? It's like when everyone just says, "Yeah, let me put a sniper scope on that." A laser sight and a sniper scope, 400% accuracy.
Gave their noggin a frog and cracked their mulligan.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
In conclusion,
It just-
they were cracked. Pride was broken, and the group of nefarious vanilla warriors who started the conflict left. Taking an ass whipping, how fitting. They got whipped near a boat because boat stood for beat our asses together.
Oh,
Clearly,
my
don't
God.
think that- It's like I sense someone's in trouble. Everybody, let's go.
Given with raisins in her mac and cheese. Every piece.
Oh, not raisins in the mac and cheese.
Fuck you, bitch! On the way!
And to think this could have all been avoided if they just moved their boat rather than park it illegally. They decided to attack the co-captain, and he
What's with
activated
this song?
darkness jutsu.
What's the song in the background there?
Theo, listen.
Attacked the co-captain, and he
Oh, you got-
activated infinite darkness jutsu.
Oh my gosh.
But he mobilized more black folk with a hat throw than Mansa Musa ever could. I'm sure there were people who used instant transmission to get on the scene because there was not this much people on the boardwalk before. I can't even believe this man hit a rock bottom. Then to cap it off, Buddy transmogrified into Edge and Christian and was hitting folks with the single chair concerto, sending them to the shadow realm. Contact Nurse Joy. The white folk gon' need to hit the Pokemon Center expeditiously. Grab full heals when you can. Contact the neurosurgeon. Get a neurologist on site because craniums have been cracked. But Fat Shorty in the red gon' need a medic. Somebody please call that goddamn EMT.
You son of a bitch! Don't you hit her! Don't you hit her! That Jezebel. Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
And now, sing the song of our ancestors. Every chair.
Why? Theo, help, brother.
Brother, help.
What do you expect me to help you with here?
No.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way of helping.
Let our rejoicing rise high.
I was gonna say, motherfucker, may be brown, but I don't think it can help.
Man threw up the hat like it was a flag. Man threw the hat like he was playing NFL.
No.
Oh,
Swing that chair full of the might.
The fact that man literally
he got out the boat, swam, just to beat somebody.
Man was like, I am not missing my goddamn meal for this. I am swimming and helping this mother.
No, but for real though, like how fast they descended upon the dock. That's crazy.
Note to self, if you're in trouble, just throw your hat in the air. That's all I'm going to say right now. Doesn't work? Well, you have to throw a specific hat, in a specific way.
It still baffles me how much descended down there so fast.
Yeah.
Would you like to buy a vowel?
I'd like to buy a vowel and daily double at this rate.
Would you like to buy a vowel, JD? Huh? Oh, JD, now you want to run away now.
Can I
solve the puzzle.
Facing the rising sun. Begun. Let us swim on till victory is
If you throw it, we will come.
Black power. Black power. Good job, my brother. We rocking with you. You mean to tell me you watched the
Okay.
video?
Okay.
Uh.
I think.
Don't, you know,
I think
guys, I think Rock's dying over here. Rock is dying over here and laughter.
Like,
Oh,
the fact that we're
man.
going to be coming on the 3-year anniversary of that happening is insane to me.
That's
The fact
crazy.
that it's 3 years old.
Wow.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like it happened before the pandemic. I swear.
Yeah.
Like a lot of things happened.
Good times. Good times.
Oh yeah,
that's
great,
exceptional times.
fantastic time. Yeah,
And
indeed.
indubitably.
Oh
And
man.
you didn't like that. Why not?
Oh
baby.
man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Well, I gotta start wrapping up because I'm hungry. It's what time is it? Dang, it's 3:06. Jeez.
Man,
Where did time go?
Laughing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Laughing at what transpires in the world that we live in.
Yep. Because you gotta laugh. If you don't laugh, you go crazy.
Oh, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you can't laugh at yourself, then like.
Also, laughing is healthy. If you don't laugh, you're not healthy. So fuck you.
Yeah.
True. I mean, you ain't wrong.
Yeah. I'll be honest.
You ain't wrong.
I'll be honest. I can't trust somebody who can't laugh at themselves.
Me neither, yo.
I forgot to ask Theo, how was that event, by the way? Was it good?
It was a fucking blast. Electric Callboy does not let down, man. I tell you what. That was the fastest hour and 45 minutes I've been through.
Wait, it was only an hour 45-minute concert? Huh.
That was their set. We had an hour beforehand of the warm-up performances.
Mm-hmm.
There was this one band, they went by the name of Sing Queen, and all they do, basically, they make meme metal music.
Oh. Speaking of. Wait. No, I gotta wait till Eric fits stream it.
Yeah.
Speaking of meme metal music.
After them, Polaris came on and was the middle act.
Ooh,
Polaris.
Yeah. And then after that was Electric Callboy, and that was just, like I said, non-stop. It
was an experience.
Yeah. Here, let me see. It's probably way too big.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
No way. Is that... Oh
This
my
is going to
goodness.
upload as a file itself.
Which one is it? I gotta know which one is it now.
Oh man, good spread of games today though, Eric. Good stuff.
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to come and hang out and have fun with you guys as always. It's always a blast.
Hey man, I enjoy.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I enjoy these hangouts so much.
definitely. Because I'll be honest with you, Rock, I've not been able to hang out with people since I met you like this, man. So it's just, I thank you for letting me. No, seriously, I'm serious. It's just it's a blast being able to hang out with somebody who knows so many other people who let me come in and just hang out with them, because I didn't get this. I didn't get this when I was like younger and stuff like that. So the fact that I can, just pop on and just start hanging out, having fun, doing stuff randomly with, so many amazing people and stuff like that, it's a blessing. So I thank you guys so much for letting me come on and just be myself. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Be myself. Yep.
Again. Oh, man. But, all right, guys. Yeah, I got to totally wrap up. So, Cool Cats, thank you guys so much for joining in the stream. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all so much. Hopefully, I'll catch you all on Wednesday night for the art stream. And if not, hopefully I'll catch you guys on Saturday, but I will be taking a 2-week break starting next month, so I need to take some break and work on some offline content because I want to get the Attack On series working again and
hell yeah,
get this ASMR video done because I got to get that done because everybody's been bugging me about it, and I'm like, I will get to it when I can, and this will be the opportunity.
The videos are done when they're done. Now.
Yeah.
Now hold your horses and let me do my job.
Right. So I made the dumb mistake of putting a completion meter, and I was at completion for like 99% when I wasn't like completely done for like 5 months. So I'm like, okay, I won't do that again. Oh man. But again, thank you guys so much. And of course, this is a stupid shameless plug, but as always, if you like these videos, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Please share the videos. And of course, in the comment section below on YouTube, leave your favorite emoji. Helps me fight that stupid algorithm. And if you're not yet done so, make sure that you are also following me on Twitch, so that way you can earn those bicep bullions, cash them in, make me do stupid stuff, pop stuff on the screen, and have fun with it.
Support local streamers.
Yeah, definitely. So again, thank you, Cool Cats. Thank you all so much. And are you streaming, Rock? If you're streaming, I can send you away.
Later.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a little bit later. We are in the the freedom arc right now.
Okay.
I'm just chilling with the homies. We just watching stuff. Free on free. Just like you
Free
are.
on free.
I'm free.
I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Oh man. All right, Cool Cats. You all have a great rest of your evening/afternoon. I was gonna get me something to eat, and I guess we'll raid somebody here. And outside of that, I hope you all have a great rest of your week if I do not catch you on Wednesday or on Saturday. All right.
Yeah, boy.
Thank you again, Cool Cats, and I will catch you all on fire later.
Yo, we are gonna have so much.
Oh man, that was crazy. That was good. That was a good stream today. Thank you guys. Yes.